swipe or cut to this video. These are all blanked out. I've done that. It's over? Wow, that went fast. Welcome, everyone, to our live baseball stream. We are live from Wapsie Valley Field. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Shane Kelly. It is game 26 and 27 of the Warriors 2024 baseball season. Tonight we have a conference, North Iowa Cedar East Conference matchup between the Oelwein Huskies versus our 7th-ranked Wapsie Valley Warriors. Tonight, these are two huge games for the Warriors if they have any hopes of winning the conference. Let's take a look at the standings, how they look as of today. As of right now, Wapsie Valley is currently in second place in the North Iowa Cedar League East Division. Sumner trailed Sumner Fredericksburg by what amounts to one game behind, but it's 2 losses is where they're behind. And Jessup is in third place with a 5-3 record, and then Oelwein and Union round out the standings. Now, here's what needs to happen. Tonight, Jessup and Sumner Fredericksburg are playing a doubleheader in Jessup. So what we want to see happen there is we're hoping to see Jessup sweep those 2 games. If that happens, then that'll put – and Wapsie can win the 2 games tonight against Oelwein. That can make this conference very interesting. The remaining schedule for Jessup, of course, they got the doubleheader tonight against Sumner Fredericksburg. They have a doubleheader at Oelwein on the 24th, which is a week from today, and they have swept Union. They're done playing Union. On Wapsie, we only have one more remaining after tonight. We play the 2 games against Oelwein today, and then we play Union on Thursday, and that'll wrap up our conference schedule. Sumner's got a doubleheader at Jessup tonight, and they're at Oelwein next Thursday for a game, and then they have a doubleheader a week from today on the 24th against Union. So it's very important for Wapsie to win the 2 games tonight, and we're hoping for Jessup to beat Sumner Fredericksburg. Oelwein, they still have a path to the conference, but if there any combination of a Sumner win and an Oelwein loss would eliminate them from the conference play. And even if Oelwein was to sweep us tonight and Jessup was to win both games, it would still create, it would be very challenging for them to win the conference. It still remains out there, though. The only team that's really eliminated at this point is Union. They're at 1-8. They've got 4. They got 4 conference games. No, 3. They got 3 conference. There's 12 games total. They got 3 conference games remaining, so there's no scenario for them to win the conference. Anyway, Oelwein Huskies, they come into this game 6-10 overall. Like I said, they're 2-5 on the conference. They're coached by Colin Morgan, and they have actually won 3 of their last 4 games. They beat Denver 8-3 last Friday night, and they've also recently beat Union and Charles City. These 2 teams played back on June 6th, with the Warriors winning 20-1 in Oelwein. Wapsie is 8-0 in this series dating back to 2019. The Huskies are averaging 5.1 runs per game while allowing 6.9 runs per game. Their top offensive players, Nolan Lamphere, he's a senior. He's their cleanup hitter. He's batting .363. He's got a .483 on-base percentage and a .404 slugging, and he also leads the team with 17 hits. All 4 of those categories, he leads his team. Also, Brady Burkhart, he's their leadoff hitter. He's batting .348. He's got a .464 on-base percentage, and he leads the team with 9 steals. And then Landon Whitaker, he's just a sophomore. He's usually in their number 2 spot. He's batting .312. He's got a .450 on-base percentage. He leads the team with 1 triple. He's got the only triple of the team, and he also tied for the team lead with 8 RBIs. Tonight's pitcher is Maddox Pattison. And the numbers on him, Maddox has started 1 game this season. He's 0-2. He's pitched 9.1 innings so far. He's given up 13 hits, 13 runs, 7 of them earned. He's walked 5 and struck out 8. He's got a 5.25 earned run average. Wapsie Valley, they're 19-6. They're 6-3 in conference play. They're coming off an 11-1 win over East Buchanan last Friday night right here at Wapsie Valley Stadium. The Warrior offense has come alive. They have scored 40 runs in the past 3 games, and we're talking against good teams here, East Buchanan, Jessup, and Dike New Hartford. This offense is now averaging 6.9 runs per game while they give up just 3.8 runs per game. Last week, Wapsie went 4-1, their only loss being the second game at Sumner Fredericksburg. In fact, the second game of the doubleheaders has been Wapsie's big problem so far this season. 4 of Wapsie's losses have been in the second game of a doubleheader, whether it was up at Key, there were 2 games at Waterloo Stadium, Riverfront Stadium, and then the second game of the doubleheader at Jessup, the second game of the doubleheader at Sumner. So that's been Wapsie's kind of Achilles heel has been doubleheaders. So we're hoping to see them be able to follow through and sweep both games tonight. Their top offensive players, you're familiar with them. Briar Bellis in center field, a freshman. His batting average is at .351, .480 on base percentage. He's tied with Dana for the team lead with 32 runs, and he's now got 3 triples, which leads the team. Caden Dana, he's their number 2 hitter. His average is currently sitting at .368. He leads the team with a .564 on base percentage. He's tied with Briar for 32 runs. He leads the team with 27 walks and 5 hit by pitches. Jake Shore, he's the number 3 hitter in the lineup. He leads the team with a .468 batting average. He's also got a .531 on base percentage. He leads the team with 37 hits, 28 singles. He's second in RBIs with 34. Got Tucker Latterberg. He's the cleanup hitter, senior. He's got a .397 batting average, .495 on base percentage. He's got a .692 slugging, which leads the team. He also leads the team with 4 home runs and 37 RBIs. Manny Hebner, he's typically the number 6 hitter. He's a senior. His average is at .333. He's got a .457 on base percentage. He leads the team with 9 doubles. Folks, a lot of these stats I just mentioned, a lot of these stats are leading Class 1A or in the top 5, and sometimes even of all classes in the state. So if you ever want to check that out, give a look at go to the Go Bound website and check out all the Wapsie Valley Warriors that are just peppered on the Class 1A leaders. Tonight's pitcher in the first game, we're going to see Blake Hesse. He's a sophomore. He is 3-1 on the season, pitched in 25.1 innings. He's given up 21 hits, 18 runs, only eight of them earned. He's walked 13, struck out 33, and has got a 2.21 batting average or earned run average. Opponents are just hitting 196 against him. Garrett Shannon, we're going to see him in Game 2. He's a sophomore. He doesn't have a record. This will be his very first start of the season for the Warriors. He's pitched in 12 innings, given up 8 hits, no runs, 3 walks, 16 strikeouts. He's got a 0.00 earned run average. Opponents are just hitting 200 against Garrett. Coach's keys to the game. The Access Systems coach's keys to the game. Coach Jakin wants to take this team seriously, and that can be difficult to do when you previously beat a team 20-1. But this team could bite you. I mean, they're coming off won 3 of their last 4 games. They've got some confidence. They won their last 2, Union and Denver. So this team can hurt us if we don't take them seriously. Also, he wants to see his pitchers throw strikes and make the defense work. Try to keep that pitch count down. Also, hit and score early. When the Warriors are able to do that, it takes a lot of pressure off the pitchers, and it usually results in a lot of runs end up getting scored. If they don't score early, a lot of times we don't see the offense really kick in gear until that second or third, fourth inning. So he's hoping to see them score early. Officials for tonight's games are Henry Pittenger and Austin Klink. The lineups for the Warriors. Let's start off with, first let me give you what their Oelwein batting lineup is going to look like. Leading off is going to be Brady Burkhardt at shortstop. Batting second is going to be Landon Whitaker as their second baseman. Batting third is Nolan Lamphere at left field. Batting fourth is Tarek Pryor. He's at first base. Batting fifth is Maddox Pattison. He's going to be tonight's pitcher. Batting sixth is Landon Foley, their catcher. Batting seventh is Caden Palmer. He'll be playing third base. Batting eighth is Matthew Bratton. Thank you. He'll be their right fielder. And then at the end of the lineup is Trevor Kane. He will be playing center field for the Huskies. Defensively, the Warriors will look like this. We've got Sauerbrei tonight going to be in left field. That'll be Trayton Sauerbrei. In center will be Briar Bellis, and then Caden Dana will be in right field tonight, at least for the first game. And then the infield, Latterberg will be at third. Garrett Shane will be at shortstop. Second base will be Manny Hebner, and then at first base will be Hunter Curley. On the mound is Blake Hesse, and behind the plate tonight is Jake Shore. Game time temperature is going to be 85 degrees. We've got the wind blowing straight in. It's coming out of the south. It's blowing more from right to left, so it might favor the right-handed hitter a little bit, but it's going to push everything toward left field tonight. Breeze is about 13 mile an hour is what my estimation would be. So right now they're just going through their meeting with the home plate umpire. Coach is pointing out some things on the field to be aware of. And we're going to get ready to play too. I know the heat index is really hot, and there's a lot of warnings out there, but I got to say, I'm here, and it doesn't feel that bad. It's really nice that there's a breeze going on outside. So if you can get to the game, find yourself a shaded area, and again, it's not too bad. Make sure you bring plenty of fluids, water, drinks. Keep yourself hydrated. Otherwise, just sit comfortably in your air-conditioned home and listen to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Warrior Baseball and tonight's Varsity Baseball.
All right, he's getting ready to go through the line. The PA announcer is. Let me go through how our lineup will look like. We've got Breyer going to be in center, batting first. Batting second, Dana. Third, Shore. Fourth, Latterberg. Fifth, Hesse. Sixth is Manny Hebner. Batting seventh tonight is Trayton Sarbright. He's moved up a couple spots. Hunter Curley's batting eighth. And then Garrett Shannon will round out the lineup, batting ninth.
And here's a quick run-through of our Game 1 starting lineup.
Defensively,
Leading off the Huskies at shortstop, number 1, Brady Burkhardt.
here's how Oelwein's going to stack up. They're going to have Lamphere in left field, Kane in center. Bratton is going to be in right field, and then their infield, Palmer's going to be at third base, Burkhardt's going to be at shortstop, Whitaker's at second, and then Tarek Pryor will be at first base. Maddox Pattison will be the pitcher tonight, and then Landon Foley will be behind the plate for the Huskies.
Batting 8th in right field, number 11, Matthew Bratton. And batting 9th in center field, number 23.
Well, being that my wife does work for Jessup Schools, we're hoping to get some contacts over there and maybe get some updated scores. If I get them, I'll pass them along to you. Tonight is going to be a couple of huge games in Jessup and here.
Batting third and catching, number 18, Jake Shore. Batting fourth at third base, number 13, Tucker Latterberg.
And we're getting ready to start.
Number 24, Blake Hesse. Batting sixth, second baseman, number 34, Manny Hebner. Batting seventh, left fielder,
He's
number
quick.
21, Trayton
Boer is quickly
Sarbright.
going through the lineups, but they are going to start hitting
Number 9, Hunter
as
Curley.
soon as the umpire signals it in, ready to play.
Shortstop, number 17, Garrett
Looks like we've got Austin Klink behind the plate for the umpires.
And now fans, let's play ball.
Henry Pinninger, he's going to be the first base. I expect him to be behind the plate for the second game. So here we go. Brady Burkhardt is leading off for the Huskies. Takes the first pitch inside for a ball.
Fans, tonight's games are being live streamed on the Wapsie Valley Athletics YouTube page.
Board just gave me a plug. Thank you for that. That pitch is skied up in the air, and Bellis is going to make the play. That ball was hit towards the gap, too. So that'll be the first out. Looks like I've already got it up there. Hey, our premonition, I knew that out was happening. That'll bring up Landon Whitaker. He's a sophomore. Now, he leads the team with 14 runs scored. Again, he's got the team's only triple. Takes the first pitch upstairs for a ball. Coming into this game, he's got a .312 batting average, a .450 on base. So he gets on base. He's taken 9 walks. It is quite breezy, so if you hear that wind blowing through my microphone, that's what it is. That ball's fouled off, out of play.
Also potentially the fan that's next to you.
That fan's not blowing in my mic. It's the wind. That's why I had to shut the door. Will you be able to be okay without it open? The door? Okay.
I'll sweat it out.
Here's the pitch. Oh, it bounced at the plate. So that'll be ball 2. Yeah, if you're just getting off work, come to the ballpark. It's not that bad. That pitch is taken for a strike. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, smashed toward the third baseman. That's going to go off Ladberg's glove. But Shannon gets it. Shannon picks it up and throws it over to first to make the play. So Ladberg's going to end up with an assist on that. So we'll call that 5-6-3 on that putout. That's an amazing play by Shannon, saving Ladberg from an error too. That ball just bounced perfectly off Tucker's glove. There's a strike. This brings up Nolan Lamphere. He's a senior. Leads the team with 17 hits. That pitch is skied up in the air towards the gap, but Dana is there to make the play, and that'll do it for the Huskies in the top of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We're going to head to the bottom of the first inning. 0-0 is our score. Shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company. They've been serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Athletics. So we've got Pattison doing his warm-up tosses for the Huskies. Again, he's a junior. This will be his second game. He's a sophomore. Excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong line. Maddox Pattison's a sophomore. This will be his second game he started this season. Looks like his fastball is going to come in around, I don't know if that was 63 on that one. But these are warm-up tosses. Can't read too much into them. There's a breaking ball. 59 on that one. And I've mentioned this before in other live streams. Our hitters can struggle against the pitchers that don't throw that hard. It throws off their timing. So we'll see how the Warriors do tonight. That one came in at 69, so he might be hitting 70. It's a warm day out there today, but at least it's breezy. Got a nice breeze coming out of the south. And we're getting ready to go. Briar Bellis, left-handed hitter.
Leading off for the Warriors, center fielder number 5, Briar Bellis.
Briar's got a .351 batting average, .480 on base. I'm telling you, when him and Dana are getting on base, this offense is just churning out runs. Third baseman comes in a little bit. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. They are the spark plugs of the offense, Bellis and Dana. They tied with the team lead in 32 runs scored, and I think I've said that about every week. That pitch is taken a little outside for ball 2. And that's the reason why Shore and Ladberg have so many RBIs. There's a strike. 71 on that one. So Maddox is getting it up there. Pattison. That ball is driven toward the center fielder. He's there and will make the play.
Center fielder Trevor
That's
Kane.
Trevor Kane out there for the Huskies.
Next up to bat,
That'll be the
right
first out of the
fielder,
inning.
Number 0, Caden Dana.
That'll bring up Caden Dana. Another spark plug for the Warriors. Batting .368 coming into this game. Leads the team with 27 walks. He's one of the state leaders in that category. That pitch is taken down low for a ball. And again, it's not because he's not aggressive at the plate. You throw Dana a strike, he'll hit it. But he is a patient hitter. Doesn't mind working the count. That ball gets away from the catcher. It's Landon Foley behind the plate tonight for the Huskies. Counts now 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit toward the gap between first and second. Pryor will dive for it, but he's not going to have a play. Dana's got too much speed. So that'll be the first hit of the game for the Warriors. Puts a runner at first base with only 1 out. Dana just placed that slow grounder perfectly. Once Pryor had to dive for it, there was no chance of getting Dana. Pattison did a good job covering the bag. He was over there. Pattison will step off and look Dana back. Jake is batting .468. He's got a .531 on-base percentage. That pitch is taken for a strike, 71-mile-an-hour heater. Jake leads the team with 37 hits. 28 of them are singles. He's got 9 extra base hits, 2 of them home runs. Dana takes off, and he's going to get there easily. The catcher will make the throw, but as long as Dana can hold the bag, he'll be safe. And that pitch was called a ball. So that'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. That pitch was low and basically on the turf. Here's the pitch from Pattison. Outside. 61-mile-an-hour slider. Makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Dana gets his lead. Pattison looking back. He's coming slow to the play. There's the pitch. High and inside for ball 3. Third base is playing even with the bag. That pitch is way upstairs for ball 4.
Shore draws the walk.
So that'll put Shore on.
Next up to bat, third base.
That's his 13th walk of the season.
Latterberg.
That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. Tucker's batting average is at .397. That's actually down for him. He's usually well over .400. That pitch is grounded toward the shortstop. He bobbles it. He's going to try to make the play over at first. Tucker slides, but he's still going to be out. Again, don't need a slide into first base. Just run through it. That'll be the second out in the inning. But it does keep the Warriors out of the double play. Burkhart, he bobbled it just enough to where that wasn't going to be possible. Made a nice recovery, though, to still get the out over at first. Here's Blake Hesse. That pitch is upstairs for a ball. Blake is batting .218. He's got a .309 on-base percentage. He leads the team in sacrifice flies with 4 of them. That pitch is way out, but he swung at it. So the count's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Down low. 63-mile-an-hour changeup. That'll make the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch from Pattison. Swung on, chopped hard to the shortstop. He gloves it, fires it over to Pryor for out number 3. So despite 2 base runners, the Warriors weren't able to break through. So no runs off 1 hit, no errors. 2 runners are left on base. We're going to head to the top of the 2nd inning. Our score is 0-0. Shout out to RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Little Wapsie Communications. Their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. Also, VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Again, 319-635-2526. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. So the Warriors were not able to break through for any runs in that first inning. Despite having 2 base runners, Pattison did a nice job working around it. That is a tough part of the lineup to get through, that 1 through 4. And the bottom half of the Wapsie order has been doing much better as of late as well. So hopefully they can come through in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Due up for the Huskies is Pryor, Pattison, and Foley. 4, 5, and 6.
Coming up to bat for Oelwein, first baseman number 19.
Pryor's been playing first base. He's a senior. He leads the team tied for the team lead with 3 doubles. He's also got 8 RBIs. That pitch is smashed toward the gap and just under Garrett Shannon's glove for a base hit. So Pryor takes that first pitch he sees and drives it right through the gap between third and short. Shannon was almost able to get a glove on it. He was ranging over to his right. That'll bring up Maddox Pattison, the pitcher. He tries to get a bunt down, but it's going to get away from Jake, so the runner will advance. It'll go as a wild pitch, but the umpire did call a strike on that. Pattison is just a sophomore. He's batting .205. Got a .255 on base. He shows bunt again, and he does get it down. And Hesse will pick it up, throw it to Hunter for the first out of the inning. But call that a sacrifice bunt, because that'll get the runner over to third now. That's going to give Oelwein an awesome scoring opportunity here. Runner on third base with less than 2 outs. And that'll bring up the catcher, Landon Foley. Landon's a senior, batting .068 on the year. Takes the first pitch for a strike. He's got 3 hits. Now, you also have to look out for him to bunt as well. He's got 2 sacrifice bunts on the season so far, which leads the team. He hasn't shown one yet. Took a ball there. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. He is a patient hitter. He's got 11 walks on the season. So he's got a .347 on base percentage. There's a strike right on the outside corner. That'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Also means it's probably highly unlikely he's going to bunt now. That pitch just misses, 74-mile-an-hour fastball. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hesse, he works fast. There's a pitch again, taken for ball 3. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Caden Palmer is standing on deck for the Huskies, their third baseman. That pitch is taken upstairs for ball 4. So that'll give Foley his 12th walk of the season. That's a guy, boy, you just need him to hit the ball.
Coming into courtesy run for the Huskies, number 10, Caleb DeTimmerman.
Caleb DeTimmerman is going to be courtesy running for the catcher Foley. So that'll put runners on the corners. Again, only 1 out. Caleb DeTimmerman, he does have a stolen base. We'll see if he's running here. That pitch is taken for a strike. 74-mile-an-hour fastball. DeTimmerman gets his lead in. He takes off. That pitch is swung on.
DeTimmerman steals second.
So give DeTimmerman his second stolen base, but that is a second strike. Hesse is in bad need of a strikeout here. Runners at second and third, only 1 out. And there it is. That's called strike 3. Good curveball by Hesse to get the second out.
Now batting right fielder, number 11, Matthew Bratton.
That's a big second out. Brings up Matthew Bratton. He's a junior. His batting average is just 119. He hits that ball high up in the air. Hesse's calling for it. And he'll make the play in foul ground to retire the side. The Huskies threatened, but they did not score. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the bottom of the second inning. We've got a scoreless game here so far, folks. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Scoreless game so far. Coach was hoping to get on the board early. It's only the second inning, though. Let's see what the bottom half of the order can do for the Warriors. They've got Hebner, Sauerbrei, and Curley due up. Manny still leads the team with 9 doubles. Are you enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free? Consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below.
Batting for the Warriors, second baseman, number 34, Manny Hebner.
So here's Manny. He's got a .333 batting average, .457 on base. That pitch is taken down low for a ball. He's also a patient hitter, has drawn 14 walks. Here's the pitch. Again, down low, 67-mile-an-hour breaking ball. But it's down on the turf for ball 2. I see Goodell Kaiser's here from the Oelwein Register taking pictures. That pitch is smashed right at the third baseman, though, and he'll make the play. Boy, he got all of that, but hit it right at Caden Palmer for the Huskies. So that's the first out of the inning.
Next up to bat, left fielder number 21, Trayton.
That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbrei. Trayton's moved up a couple spots in the lineup. His average is up to 280. Got a 438 on-base percentage. I know he's been working hard to get his timing back and his swing back. I know him and his dad have been practicing a lot. That pitch is taken for a ball. I was talking to Brent earlier this afternoon. He was sharing with me how much work he's been putting in with Trayton, and I know he does because he's done that with all of his boys, and he did that with all the teams that he coaches as well. If he wasn't busy, you could always find Brent, get him in the cage, throw some pitches to you, help you with your swing. That pitch is inside, or taken on the inside part of the plate for strike one. That pitch just misses for ball two. But it's been great to see Trayton get his confidence back, his timing back. Hitting is not easy, even at the high school level. Pitch is taken for ball four. I mean, we've seen how outstanding Trayton has been as a pitcher, but that muscle memory will come back a little quicker than it is. Hitting is just hard. You're facing speeds anywhere from 60 to 80, mid-80s. That pitch is fouled off. And not to mention all the breaking ball. Curveball, sliders, slurves that some of these guys are throwing. So it's recognizing the spin on the ball as well. Counts now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3.
Sauerbrei strikes out, 4 out, number 2.
So that'll be the second out of the inning.
Baseman, number 9, Hunter Curley.
That'll bring up Hunter Curley. Hunter's got a 132 batting average, but he gets on base 353. He swings and misses at the first one. Curley's got 5 hits on the season so far. He has hit a double. That pitch is way outside for a ball. Counts even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch taken inside for ball 2. Hunter is a patient hitter. He's got 12 walks in the season already. Pitch is way outside for ball 3. Hopefully if Pattison just lays one in there, Hunter's ready for it. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. He was ready for it. Just missed it. Counts now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off. So he'll stay alive, 3-2. Sorry, my microphone is picking up that wind. That pitch is hit toward the second baseman. He'll bobble it, though. It'll get through for an error. That's Whitaker for the Huskies. So that'll put a runner on with 2 outs.
Next up to bat, shortstop number 17, Garrett.
That'll bring up Garrett Shannon. Garrett's got his average up to 200. He got off to a real slow start, but he's now got 6 hits. I want to say he went like 2 for 2 in the last game. Got 6 hits on the season, 2 RBIs. He's also walked 6 times. He makes contact. Curley will take off. He'll pop that one straight in the air, though. He'll have to return. Garrett has just struggled to get his timing back. He's been making contact, but a lot of that contact has been a lot of pop-ups. And that's timing. And that can happen when you miss a bunch of games. The same thing with Trayton. Pick off the attempt. Close play, but the ball did get away from Pryor. It looked close until you see that Pryor didn't have the ball. Curley's got a good lead over at first base. Garrett will ask for time, though. Pattison is taking his time when runners are on base. Now he comes set. There's the pitch. Oh, almost hit Garrett. He'll be taken for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Counts even. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit toward center field. Kane is underneath it. The wind is blowing it around a little bit, but that'll retire the side. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 3rd inning. There's no score yet. So we'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Huskies is Kane, and then it's going to head, that's Trevor Kane, and then it'll head to the top of their lineup. Burkhart and Whitaker for the Huskies. Trevor Kane, he's a senior. He's looking for his first hit of the season. He does have 4 walks. He swings and misses at that one. Trevor's their center fielder. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. That pitch is taken for a strike. Makes the count 1 and 2. Got a couple questions of the day. There's strike 3. Swung on and missed. Well, that's the first out of the inning. Important first out because that brings up the top of their order. Brady Burkhart, he's 0 for 1 in this game. That's just the second strikeout of the game for Blake Hesse. There's that pitch. Fouled toward the right side, but Hunter just can't make a play on it. It reaches the fence. Today is National Eat Your Vegetables Day. So I asked the guys, what's your favorite and least favorite vegetable? That's for game 1. Game 2 is National Mascot. It's also National Mascot Day. So I asked them their favorite mascot. So, Board, be thinking of yours. And it doesn't have to be a sport. I told them it could be, you know, a company or business, mascot, or whatever. Most of them gave me sports, but I got a couple of non-sports ones. from the guys. But National Eat Your Vegetable Days. What's your favorite vegetable?
Toss up there between a few of them.
My favorite is broccoli. I absolutely love broccoli and cauliflower. My wife will make me a baked. She takes this broccoli, fresh broccoli. She'll cover it with olive oil and mix in some Parmesan and bacon bits, and we'll bake it nice and crispy. And then I dunk that in ranch dressing. Oh, it's so good. Otherwise, she'll steam it up, and I'll pour some, Parmesan on it. And I do that with cauliflower too. Maybe sprinkle in some mozzarella cheese on it with butter. That ball is just hammered toward left field. That's going to get over Sauerbrey's head. So that'll be a standing double for Burkhart.
Doubles to left field. Now batting second baseman number 2, Landon Whitaker.
That'll bring up Landon Whitaker. Scoring opportunity for the Huskies. And by the way, anybody that knows me knows I cannot stand squash. I can't stand anything orange. I can't stand cooked carrots. I can't stand sweet potatoes. I don't know what it is about what's orange. I mean, if you want to see me gag, make me eat squash. I mean, literally, I'll gag. So how about yours, Boar? What's your favorite vegetable? Corn or green beans? That ball's hit toward the middle. It kind of goes off the mound a little bit, but Garrett's got it, but it's going to be skied over the first baseman's head. Coming around to score is Burkhart. So give Shannon an error on that throw. He would have had Whitaker if he could have just made a good throw over there. So that'll give the Huskies the first run of the game.
Now batting left fielder number 13, Nolan Lampier.
That'll bring up Nolan Lampier. I'm sure Oelwein's got some revenge on their minds here. That ball is skied up in the air, but foul. So what makes you gag? Which vegetable do you absolutely hate? Here's a pitch. Swung on, hammered toward the gap. Boy, that's going to get down as well. It's just 5 feet short of the fence, but that's going to be a double for Lampier. Coming around to score is Whitaker all the way from first base. Holy cow, that's the second run of the game for the Huskies. We've seen this before, Wapsie fans, haven't we? Remember Union came in here and we were behind almost that entire game until late. And this is what the coach was talking about, not taking these games for granted. That pitch is taken for a ball. What'd you come up with?
It's not quite a grown vegetable, but pickles.
Pickles? Like cucumbers?
I like cucumbers.
You like cucumbers, but you can't stand pickles. There was somebody in the dugout that was telling me that, too. It couldn't stand pickles.
Not crazy about cabbage. Hate sauerkraut.
Yeah, I absolutely hate sauerkraut, too. So cabbage is his least favorite. There's a strike. Making a count, 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, if I was extending my hate list out after the orange stuff, that ball's hammered up the middle and for another base hit. Advancing to third and holding there will be Lampier. Give Pryor a single.
Pryor singles to center field. Now batting pitcher number 12, Maddox.
Boy, they are jumping all over Hesse, and that's going to bring out the coach. Coach Jakin. This is not the start he wanted to see at all. Top of the third inning, Jessup is ahead 4-2 over Sumner Fredericksburg. So there's a bit of good news, but that good news will do us no good if we can't take care of these Oelwein Huskies. And they are showing that's not going to be an easy task tonight, at least in game 1. Cherry for getting us an updated score. Again, she's a paraprofessional there, para-teacher. So she has lots of Jessup contacts. She's a Wapsie grad, bleeds black and gold, but her second favorite is going to be the Jessup Jayhawks. That'll do it for the meeting on the mound. That's going to bring up Pattison. That ball smashed right. Boy, they're jumping on that first pitch.
Pattison.
Smashed into the gap between third and short. So that'll score another run, and that'll bring Coach Jakin right back out. I think he's seen enough. So there's going to be a pitching change here, folks. He's going to go right to his ace, Tucker Latterberg. So Tucker will come in from third base. I'm sure replacing third base will be Blake Hesse. They're probably just switching positions. So let me give you the numbers on Latterberg. He's pitched in 7 games. He started 4. His record is 3-1 on the season. His only loss was to, at the time, top-ranked Burlington Notre Dame on that second game in the Waterloo Riverfront Stadium. So that's his only loss. He's pitched in 27 innings. He's given up just 13 hits, 10 runs, only 5 of them earned. He's walked 9. He's hit 5 batters, but he struck out 35. He's got a 1.27 earned run average. Opponents are hitting just 138. And the other day, let's see, last Friday night, Tucker came in, pitched an inning against East Buchanan, and he was out. No, that was it. Was it Jessup? Maybe it was East Buchanan. I forget, but Tucker Latterberg was hitting 90 miles an hour. I kid you not. I looked up there once, saw 88, and I went down and complimented Tucker on that. He goes, "No, I hit 90." I'm like, "You did?" I just didn't see it. The thing's right next to me, but it's kind of up, and if I don't see it right away, the number flashes up on the screen, then it goes away very quick. So I have to be looking right at it to see what the speed was. So this is a very important game for the Warriors, and Coach Jakin is going to go right to Tucker Latterberg.
Batting for the Huskies, catcher number 5, Landon Foley.
That'll bring up Landon Foley. He walked his first time at bat. He's showing bunt, and he pops that one up in the air, but it's going to get back to the screen for strike 1. There is 1 out in the inning.
Third base for the Warriors, number 27, Tyler Shore.
So I'm wrong on Blake Hesse going to third base. That's Tyler Shore coming in at third base. So that'll make Blake Hesse the designated hitter. He'll still bat then, right? Okay. That pitch is taken for a ball. Still showing bunt, so Tyler has been coming in quickly. That means Garrett Shannon will likely cover third. Pulls the bat back, takes ball 2. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Latterberg comes set. There's a pitch. Just outside for ball 3. Austin Klink has been very consistent on that outside corner. He does get the bunt down, pitch it straight to the pitcher. He'll just go to first base to Curley for out number 2. So give Foley the sacrifice bunt. That's the second sacrifice bunt we've seen in this game already. I think Patterson had the other one. That'll bring up Caden Palmer, the third baseman. But he's now got runners in scoring position, 2 runners, second and third, but there are 2 outs. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike. Well, I wish I would have gotten the speed on that. That might have been one of those that got up there, upper 80s. Pitch is outside, 84 on that one. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch swung on, fouled straight back. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Palmer is 0 for 1 in this game. He hits that one high up in the air. Hunter Curley, or actually, Laddeberg will make that play in the foul grounds. So that'll retire the side. But the Huskies, they came through with 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 Warrior error, and they left 2 runners left on base. So we're going to head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Warriors are now behind 3-0, but we do have the top of the lineup up. Bellis, Dana, and Shore. We'll be back here in just a minute. So we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Closed the book on Blake Hesse. He pitched 2.1 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. He walked 1, struck out 2. Tucker came in and did an outstanding job to get the Warriors out of that inning. We're going to see how the Warriors will do. This is the second time around facing Patterson. I mean, they've been hitting the ball. There's only 1 strikeout in the Warrior lineup so far. And some of these hits were hit very sharply. It was just at somebody. I think of the line drive that Manny Hebner hit. I know there was another one too, and I can't think of it. But I'm sure the Huskies have got some confidence now. They would love nothing more than to upset the Warriors after what the Warriors did to them in their own home stadium. I mean, that game wasn't even close. 20-1 was the final score. And the Warriors' bat was just jumping all over their pitching.
Batting for the Warriors, center fielder, number 5, Briar Bellis.
That'll bring up Briar Bellis. He's 0 for 1 in the game. Briar's favorite vegetable is sweet corn. That pitch is high up in the air, but foul. Some of these guys had a hard time coming up with a vegetable. There were some that just said, I don't like any vegetable. But I did end up getting an answer. His least favorite is cauliflower. I've enjoyed cauliflower much more ever since I've been on this keto diet. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. I mean, rice cauliflower is a dish of mine now since I can't have rice. You know, you can make a cauliflower crust. I know Joe's Pizza in Jessup makes one. That ball's hammered, but outfield, you can see the wind just pushing that one to the center fielder. That's Kane for the first out of the inning.
Trevor Kane for out number 1. Next up to bat, right fielder number 0.
But I enjoy it steamed too,
Dana.
with a little butter and either Parmesan or mozzarella cheese. Caden Dana, he's also a sweet corn fan. Amazing how him and Breyer have the same answer sometimes. Least favorite is my favorite, though, broccoli. Oh, he just hasn't had it right. That pitch is taken inside corner for a strike. Eat broccoli the way I eat it, where it's baked, nice and crunchy. Dip it some ranch. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Sherry, if you're listening, I'm hungry for some broccoli. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit toward the first baseman. Pryor will scoop it up and touch on the bag for out number 2.
Dana grounds out to the first baseman.
Boy, we're just not able to get anything going off Pattison. I've mentioned this before the game even started. These guys that throw in the 60s and maybe touch 70, the Warrior hitters, they struggle against these type of pitchers. They really do. I mean, Union didn't throw anybody hard at us, and, boy, they shut us down for a number of innings. Remember that Northeast Goose Lake game? They didn't throw anybody very hard at us. We struggled to score in that game. I don't think the AP, Appleton Parkersburg pitcher, was really throwing all that hard that game we lost. This is Jake Shore. Jake's favorite is vegetables, potatoes. Can't stand Brussels sprouts, so he came up with that one right away, Brussels sprouts. That ball is hit high up in the air, but the wind's going to knock that one down. The left fielder is under it, makes the play right off the line, foul line. On a different day, that might have gone, but not today. That'll be the third out of the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors. We are now going to head to the fourth inning. The Huskies have a commanding lead over the Warriors, 3-0. Due up for Oelwein is Bratton, Kane, and then they're back to the top of their lineup already. Burkhart. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors have been struggling so far in this game to get their bats going. We're now in the top of the fourth inning. 3-0 is our score in favor of the Huskies. Kane is 0 for 1. He struck out his first time at bat. He'll swing through the first one for strike 1. Sorry, that's Matthew Bratton. He's 0 for 1. That's what I like about having Boer up here. He corrects me pretty quick if I announce the wrong guy. You think I'd pay attention to that stuff. Counts now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. That pitch is taken for strike 2. And it's so funny how the live stream is working perfectly. When he's here, for whatever reason, it works fine. When he's not here, it's like it knows that he's gone, so it just fights me. Pitch is taken outside for ball 2. So it's your fault. Don't take umpiring jobs when there's a home game. Not gone it. That ball swung on and missed for strike 3. Well, that'll be the first out in the inning. Now that'll bring up Kane.
Next up to bat, center fielder, number 20.
He's our center fielder. Trevor Kane. And he struck out his first time at bat. Takes the first pitch for a strike right on the outside corner. There's another strike, 83 on that one. Latteberg is going right after these hitters. Here's a pitch, swung on, a miss for strike 3.
Strikes out, 4 out.
Well, that'll be the second out of the inning. That'll bring up the top of their lineup, Whitaker.
Shortstop, number 1, Brady Burkhardt.
Brady Burkhardt. Huh? Oh, yeah, Brady Burkhardt, not Whitaker. Whitaker bats second. Burkhardt, he got a hit his last time at bat, back in the 3rd inning. He also came around and scored. Swings through that one. Gets a piece of it, though. Fouled it straight back for strike 1. There's another pitch, just missed. 83 mile an hour on that breaking ball. Here's a pitch, upstairs. Ball 2. You know, like I said, the Oelwein's coming in here with some confidence. They've won 3 of their last 4 games. Their only loss was, I think, last Wednesday against Columbus. Boy, he barely. That was a defensive swing there. Gets a piece of it. Otherwise, that ball might have hit him. It'll even the count, though. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I mean, after we beat them 20-1, they turned around the very next day and beat Charles City, like by a similar score. I think it was like 24-3. That ball's fouled off. Of course, Charles City, they're a bigger school. They're Class 3A, but they've been struggling this year. That Columbus game, I believe, was last Monday, if I remember right. That ball's taken for a ball. It was either Monday or Wednesday, because they didn't. It was their bye week for a conference game. Swung on, a miss for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Huskies and the top of the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. Warriors need some runs. Due up for the Warriors. It's going to be their 4, 5, and 6 hitters. That's Tucker Latteberg, Blake Hesse, and Manny Hebner. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field.
Batting for the Warriors.
Tucker Latterberg will lead us off.
Tucker Latterberg.
Looking through the Oelwein scores. That game in Charles City was last Friday. It was June 7th, which is the Friday after we played them, which was on a Thursday night. And then the Columbus game, the game they lost was 15-8 was the final score. It was last Monday. And then they won Thursday and Friday. So they've been playing much better baseball since we last played them. First pitch is taken outside for a ball. They did play a close game against Sumner Fredericksburg, only losing 6-0. They beat Starmont. Starmont, I believe, was ranked at the time, 4-1. They were at the time on IA baseball. They were ranked like 15th for a couple very early in the season. Yep. They played a close one against Grundy Center. Pitches upstairs for ball 3. They battled MFL Marmac early on in the season. 7-5 they were defeated by. That's a very close game. They beat Benton 4-3, my old school. Everybody beats Benton, though. Except Alburnett. Alburnett got beat by him. There's a strike. Makes the count 3 balls and a strike. Walk-off 3-run double. That was the Oelwein? Oelwein Benton game. There's a smashed line drive into center field for a base hit. That's a second hit for the Warriors. That ball was smashed toward left center, I'm sorry. So that'll bring up Blake Hesse. He's now the designated hitter. Teams can do that. They can designate a DH so that way the bat can stay in the lineup while they bring in someone else for a fielder, which is what Tyler Shore is doing at third base. Blake Hesse, he gets a hold of that one, but it's foul. Unfortunately, he's way in front of it. Yeah, and he's doing that several times. He's out on that front foot. Blake, his favorite vegetable is green beans. Can't stand spinach, though. And he was one of my guys that had a hard time coming up with a vegetable because he thought, I don't eat vegetables. But if I had to eat one, it'd be green beans. Again, that ball's skied up in the air toward left field, but the wind's going to push that one out of play. Well, barely out of play. I seen the Oelwein Husk. Was there like an opening in the fence? Oh, he ran through the opening in the fence. I was wondering, I thought it was out of play, but then the runner kept on going. So Blake is behind 0-2. That pitch is outside. Tucker takes off, and he'll get the bag. So give him a steal, putting him in scoring position. That's Tucker's 8th stolen base on the season. Tucker, he likes corn, but can't stand peas. He was the only guy that gave me. I figured peas would be a popular answer, and it wasn't. That ball is going to hit Hesse, so give him a hit by pitch. That's only his first of the season. So the Warriors got something going in the bottom of the 4th inning. They're behind 3 runs. Manny Hebner's up to bat now. Manny's 0 for 1. Manny likes potatoes for his vegetable. He drops that one down foul for a bunt. I shouldn't have counted potatoes. Is that really a vegetable?
Yeah.
I mean, I know technically it is, but it's your starch. You know? I can't count it as a vegetable in my diet. Full of carbs. Manny can't stand broccoli, though. Again, doggone it. I got to have him. I'm telling you, the broccoli my wife makes baked is just incredible. Bacon, Parmesan. There, he gets that bunt down. That's going to be a tough play. Getting over to first base in time is Pattison over to Pryor. So give him a sacrifice bunt, though. That'll put runners at second and third. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Number 1, Hesse and Latterberg advance to second and third. Next up
That'll bring Trayton Sauerbrei. He struck out his first time at bat. Would love to see Trayton get a hit here. I'm sure he would too. 2 runners on scoring position for him. Takes that first pitch up and in for a ball. Oh, huge gap in right center. No, that's left center. That's left field. Well, they're shading him to the left because of the wind. But look at where that left fielder is. He's practically over. I mean, he's not that far from the foul line. But the center fielder, he's also shaded to the left as well. But, yes, there is a gap toward right center. You can probably see it on the cameras. Boy, that ball almost, it does hit Trayton. So that'll load the bases up.
Next up to bat, first baseman, number 9.
Patterson really hasn't had much issues hitting batters. That's only his second and third of the season. He had one coming into the game. That'll bring up Hunter Curley with the bases loaded, only 1 out. Hunter is 0 for 1. He'll take that first pitch for a strike. This is where we really need the bottom of the lineup to come through for the Warriors. We've got to take advantage of these scoring opportunities. They're playing Hunter more up the middle. That pitch is down low for ball 1. Actually, the center fielder, he shifted toward the right of the center field flag, which creates a huge gap in left center. Here's a pitch skied up in the air toward left side, and that's going to get pushed out of play. On a normal day, that might be a pop-out, but with the wind blowing the way it is, it's just strike 2. That'll give Hunter another opportunity to get that bat on the ball. Let's plate these runs here. Here's a pitch. Boy, that almost hit him. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Patterson has only pitched 9.1 innings coming into today's game, and he's only got 1 start. So he could be tiring. That ball skied up in the air, but way foul. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Warriors have the bases loaded. They've been hit twice. Ladberg got us started with a single. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hammered toward right field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Coming in to score is Ladberg. Hesse will make the turn, but he'll hold at third. Give Curley a huge hit. And the Warriors' first run of the game. Making our score 3-1.
Shortstop number 17, Garrett Shannon.
That'll bring up the Warriors' shortstop, Garrett Shannon. Garrett's favorite vegetables, corn. Is that his least favorite is squash? That's my favorite, least favorite, I should say. Boy, that ball almost hit him. I'm sure someone in the Warrior dugout yelled, "Wear it!" That's a popular phrase you'll hear on a close play. And that one, got behind him. I was going to say that was going to hit him. Now I hear a parent say, "Wear it." That must have been Jim. That'll bring out the coach to talk to his pitcher. This is Colin Morgan, head coach for the Warriors. The Huskies. Everybody knows the coach for the Warriors is Tom Jakin. And Colin Bergman is the assistant. In fact, Coach Jake, and he's got all of his hitters and runners together, giving them a few words, some advice. I'm sure he's telling Garrett Shannon, hey, get the bat on the ball. Hit, will you? I'm sure he said more. He's probably looking for a certain pitch. Might have told him to be patient. Patterson has shown some wildness here. Again, this is the 4th inning he's pitched. He came into this one only pitched 9.1 innings. Here's the pitch. Down low for ball 3. He's not anywhere near the plate on the first 3 pitches to Garrett Shannon. So I'll be surprised if Garrett's going to be swinging here. I'm sure Coach Jakin gives him the green light. He typically does. But, yeah, he'll take a strike here. And he'll get it over for strike 1. I know Coach Jakin, he wants his players to hit the ball. He encourages hitting. There's ball 4. So give Shannon an RBI. And that'll cut the lead down to 3-2.
Next up to bat, center fielder number 5, Briar.
Still only 1 out, and that brings up the top of the lineup, Briar Bellis. Briar has a golden opportunity to get his first hit of the game. He's 0 for 2. First to catcher Foley, he's going to go out and have a couple of words with his pitcher, Pattison. I don't see anybody warming up on the bullpen net, but coach is coming out. He's going to make a change. I believe he's going to bring Whitaker in to pitch. And Pattison looks like he's going to head to second base. So Whitaker, he's a sophomore. He's 1-0 on the season. He's only pitched 7.2 innings. This is his 6th appearance of the season. He's given up 12 hits, 7 runs, 5 of them earned, given up 5 walks, struck out 8. He's got a 4.57 earned run average, but opponents are hitting .343 against him. And this is a very tough situation for him to be in. Bases are loaded, only 1 out. Pattison ended up pitching 3.1 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. He's responsible for all 3 runners on the bases right now. Gave up 2 walks, only struck out 1. He hit 2 batters. He leaves after pitching 70 pitches. He cruised through the first 3 innings, and then it started falling apart for him in the 4th inning. I was wondering how the Warriors would do the second time around through the order. It started off really great. He carved through the top 3 hitters back in that 3rd inning, but then in the 4th inning he struggled to throw strikes. He was ahead of Hesse 1 and 2 and hit him. I believe he also hit Trayton Sauerbry. Walked Curley, which forced in a run. Walked Shannon, which forced in another run. No, Curley got a base hit. I'm sorry. Curley hit that line drive to right fielder. So here we go. Briar Bellis again. He's looking for his first hit of the game. Here's the pitch. That pitch called a strike. 72-mile-an-hour fastball. Little extra velocity, though. That'll play into the Warrior hitters. That pitch is skied up in the air. He got under it. Tagging and going from third. That's going to be a close play at the plate. No, he's in there safely. Trayton Sauerbry can't beat that speed. He was in well under the tag. So give Briar Bella a sacrifice fly, and that'll tie the game up. Hunter Curley was able to advance to third on the play. Garrett Shannon is still at first base. He'll probably be moving on this pitch here. Caden Dana's at the plate. And Dana takes a wicked swing at it. But the runner did take off. Garrett will get a stolen base. That'll be Garrett's just his second stolen base of the season. Here's a pitch from Dana, taken outside for a ball. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Dana, I mentioned sweet corn, hates broccoli. Here's a pitch, swung on, hit high up in the air toward right center. Underneath it is Kane, and he'll make the play for the 3rd out of the inning. But the Warriors scored 3 runs off of 2 hits. No errors. 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 5th inning. We've got a new game. It's all tied up 3-3.
On base, our score all tied up 3-3. Due up for Oelwein in the 5th. Landon Whitaker, Nolan Lampier, and Tarek Pryor.
Due up for the Huskies is Whitaker, Lampier, and Pryor. They're 2, 3, and 4 hitters.
You said 5? 5. Yep.
We'll be back in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors have tied it up 3-3.
Batting for the Huskies, pitcher number 2, Landon Whitaker.
Whitaker is now up to bat for the Huskies. He's 0 for 2 in this game, but he has scored a run. He stands in there against Latterberg. Latterberg fires a strike on the outside corner for strike 1. Here's the pitch, swung on, fouled off, right side, out of play. Latterberg's now ahead of the count, 0-2. Here's a pitch from Tucker, swung on, hit right up, back up the middle. That was a 69-mile-an-hour changeup. That almost took Tucker's head off.
Back up the middle.
So that'll give the Huskies their 6th hit of the game and puts their leadoff man on first base.
Number 13, Nolan Lampier.
And it brings up Nolan Lampier. He hit a double his last time at bat into the gap. Drove in a run. He ended up coming around and scoring a run as well. It takes the first pitch for a ball. That pitch is fouled off, right side, out of play. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Tyler Shore is over at third base. I asked him his favorite. He loves cooked carrots. Don't like raw carrots. He loves cooked carrots. Can't stand squash. I'm a big fan of that one. Pitch is down low for ball 2. And he was very clear on the cooked carrots. I mean, I'm the other way around. I can't stand cooked carrots, but I love raw ones. That pitch is fouled off. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, the Huskies have just come in here swinging the bats. They've been very aggressive at the plate. Even against one of the best pitchers in Class 1A. Swung on and missed for strike 3. He couldn't catch up to that heater, though. So that's the first out in the inning.
Next up to bat, first baseman number 19.
That'll bring up the first baseman, Tarek Pryor. He's 2 for 2 in this game. Tarek came into this game just batting .250. He'll fall off that one for strike 1. Had 10 hits coming in. Now he's got 12. So he'll push his batting average up. He had a .434 on-base percentage, so he's taken some walks. He's been hit 8 times this season so far, so that's partially why. He does stand really close to the plate. And when you crowd the plate like that, you're going to get hit. There's a strike right on the outside corner. Tarek is now behind 0-2. Here's the pitch, taken inside for ball 1. It is tough for a pitcher to come inside when you got a guy standing over the plate like that. But you still got to do it. I mean, he's gotten even closer. His toes are on the line. Taking the ball upstairs for ball 2. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Down low. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whitaker standing over at first base. He's got 2 stolen bases on the season so far. We'll see if he takes off running. There's strike 3. 82-mile-an-hour fastball. Pryor didn't like the call at all. But that'll be the second out of the inning.
Next up to bat, second baseman number 12.
Brings up Pattison, the second baseman. Start off at pitcher. He's 1 for 1. He's also got a sac bunt. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Boy, the Warriors can get out of this inning. You like their chances at the bottom of the order, or in the bottom of the inning. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. They've got the middle of the order due up. Here's the pitch, swung on. That'll get down for a base hit. Dana will quickly get to it and get the ball back into Manny Hebner. But give the Huskies their 7th hit of the game. I'll put runners on first and second. And 2 hits off of Tucker Latterberg. That'll bring up Landon Foley. Did you get a score on the softball?
Up 6-0 in the 6th.
The Warriors are up 6-0 over the softball diamond in the second inning. 6th inning. 6-0. Warriors are on top. That pitch is taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Down low for ball 2. Foley, he's laid down a bunt. He's also walked. There's a strike. 83-mile-an-hour changeup. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Up and in for ball 3. This is the part of the lineup you really want to force them to make contact. Swung on and missed. Boy, the part of the bat just went flying. That got him right on the hands. He is shaking his hands. Something came off either his bat or his... Oh, it was something in his pocket. But that's very painful. But he's back in there. Foley, he's their catcher. Them catchers are tough. You have to be in order to go behind the plate. You get banged up quite a bit back there. Here's a pitch. Runners take off. There's swung on and missed for strike 3. That's a huge strikeout for Latteberg. That's his 6th strikeout of the game already. So that'll bring up the bottom of the 5th inning. 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Shore, Latteberg, and Hesse. We'll be back here in just a moment. Because you got to stay back on it, and that's very tough to do as a hitter. It messes with your timing. Got to keep your feet back or your weight back on your back foot and wait on it. Jake Shore, he's looking for his first hit. He walked his last time at bat. Here's a pitch taken outside for a ball. Oh, yeah, he had that deep fly ball toward left field. That pitch is swung on, popped up high up in the air. Burkhart's going to get under it, and he'll make the play for out number 1. Boy, that's a huge first out for the Huskies. That'll bring up Tucker Latteberg. Now, if there is a guy in the Warrior lineup that can knock one out in any wind condition, this is the guy right here. We saw him hit a towering 380-some feet plus home run against Dyke New Hartford, and the wind was blowing straight in. He takes that first pitch for a ball. And it was blowing in about this hard. Pitches upstairs for ball 2. Here's a pitch from Whitaker. Oh, hit, smash right to the third baseman, who reached down and made the play. That's the second time we've seen Palmer do that. He just happened to be in the right spot. Ball smashed right at him. Tucker makes a slow walk back to the dugout. He knew he got a good hit there, but right at the third baseman. Brings up Blake Hesse. He's 0 for 1. He got hit his last time at bat, ended up coming around to score. Pitch from Whitaker. Taken outside for a ball. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a pitch. Catcher dropped that one for ball 2. Here's a pitch, fouled straight back. That'll even the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from Whitaker. 65-mile-an-hour changeup that Hesse was ahead on, which dropped the ball. He dropped the barrel of the bat on it, and it just fouled it straight back. Again, you got to keep your weight back. You got to wait on that pitch. Easier said than done. I'm sitting up here in the booth. They're down there actually trying to hit. Whitaker steps off. He asks for Foley to come out and talk to him. Are you enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free? Consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to help keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit high up in the air, but foul. Hesse will remain alive, 2-2. We are looking for sub-states to be released at some point this week. So we'll at least know who the Warriors are going to be grouped with. We won't know their seedings yet. That pitch is hammered right toward the gap, and that's going to get down in left center. Rounding first, going to second. Hesse will be in with a standing double. Kane will get the ball back in for the Huskies. So he waited on that one, and he got rewarded for it. That'll put a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Logan Sauerbrei will come in to pinch run. Which you're allowed to do. I'm sure Coach Jakin wants to keep his legs fresh. That pitch is hit toward the third baseline, and that's going to be fair. Oh, foul ball. I thought it got over that third base bag, but Austin Klink, he's on top of it. He's got a better view of it than I do. Is the count 2-2? I didn't think it was. 0-1? Yep. I thought Manny just stepped in there. Manny is 0 for 1 officially. I believe he got hit his last time at bat. No, he didn't. Ball's outside for ball 1. Did Hebner get the sac fly?
He had a sac bunt.
Sac bunt, that's what it was. That's right.
I think Breyer had the sac fly.
Breyer had the sac fly, got it. That pitch taken for ball 2. I'm just wondering why it says 0-1. I know he's been in the batter's box twice. Yep, he laid down the bunt.
Lined out and had a sac bunt.
Yeah, he did. He lined out really hard hit right at the third baseman. Now they're just going to intentionally walk him. That's a surprising move.
Hebner will be intentionally walked.
So that'll bring up Trayton Sauerbrei. I'm wondering why they did that.
Number 21, Trayton Sauerbrei.
I hope Trayton makes them pay for that. Unless they're thinking of the way Trayton looked the first time they seen him. He struggled in that. I don't even think he played in that game, though. There's a base hit into the gap in right center. Coming around to score is Sauerbrei. Also coming around trying to score And he'll get there is Manny Hebner. So give Trayton Sauerbrei a huge 2-run RBI double.
Warriors take a 5-3 lead.
Way to go, Trayton. That's Trayton's second extra base hit already this season. He had a triple in the previous, I think in the East Buchanan game he had a triple. But like I said earlier, Trayton's bat has come alive, and he's worked hard for it. That pitch is hit toward Pryor. Pryor is going to take a knee, and he'll grab it, corral it, and he'll step on first. Toss the ball away and retire the Warriors. But Warriors they had a nice 2-out rally there, scoring 2 runs off 2 hits, no errors for the Huskies. Warriors now lead 5-3. We are going to head to the top of the 6th inning. Due up for Oelwein is Palmer, Brayton, and Kane. They're 7, 8, and 9 hitters. Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Also, Oran Mutual Telephone Company. Serving the area since 1911, Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. Ladberg is done with his warm-up pitches. He's now got a lead. He's ahead 5-3.
Third baseman number 14, Caden Palmer.
Caden Palmer, he's 0 for 2 in this game. He's struck out. I think that was his first time at bat. Steps in there against Ladberg. Takes the first pitch for a ball.
Struck out the first time, then popped out to Tucker over here in foul territory.
Well, he popped out a second time. That's right. Here's the pitch. Right on the outside corner, 81 mile an hour. That looked like his changeup. Evens account 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a pitch. Boy, he just blew that one past him. Sounded like a foul tip. It don't matter. Strike 2. 1-2. Here's a pitch. Right on the outside corner. 83 mile an hour fastball for strike 3. So that's the first out of the inning.
Next up to bat, right fielder number 11, Matthew Bratton.
That'll bring up Matthew Bratton. He's their right fielder. He's 0 for 2. That pitch is taken for a strike. What's the score?
Softball team won 9-0.
Wapsie Valley has won the softball game. 9-0 is the final score. So congratulations to the Warrior softball team. And they're playing 2. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. That's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Kane, their number 9 hitter. He's 0 for 2.
Pitch hitting for the Huskies will be number 3, Dylan Hamilton.
The Huskies are bringing in a pinch hitter. Dylan Hamilton. Pitch just missed. It got past shore. But no damage, no runners on. That pitch is upstairs and in for ball 2. swung on, hit high up in the air toward left center, but under it is Sauerbrei to retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We are going to head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Warriors now lead 5-3. Due up for the Warriors, Garrett Shannon, and then back to the top, Briar Bellis, Caden Dana. We'll be back in just a moment. First, let me give a shout out to VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball.
For the Warriors, shortstop number 17, Garrett.
Here's Garrett Shannon. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Garrett is 0 for 1, but he drew a walk, which scored a run his last time at bat. He swings and misses at the first one for strike one. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit high up in the air, but the wind's going to blow that one back over our heads. But it makes the count 0-2 on Shannon. That pitch is outside. Ball one. Tyler Shore, he's not batting. He's the one that, I did mention that. He likes cooked carrots, can't stand squash. Trayton, I forgot to mention his. His favorite vegetable is cucumbers. That ball is chopped. Going to get to the pitcher. He's going to flip it to Pryor for out number one. So Trayton loves cucumbers, can't stand cooked carrots. He was the exact opposite of Tyler. Tyler was the favorite, was the cooked carrots. Trayton can't stand them. Neither can I. Checking my list to make sure I mentioned them all. Hunter Curley, he likes corn, can't stand broccoli. He was another guy I don't like any vegetables. He mentioned corn because I insisted. First pitch is taken for a ball. TJ Jake, and he's not in this game, I don't think. Yeah, his was potatoes, can't stand spinach. There's a strike. He was to count 1 ball and 1 strike. I figured I'd get a few more spinach, too. I had 2 people mention spinach. Hesse being the other one. I like spinach. Put a little vinegar on it. Yeah.
Nope. I like spinach, but you put vinegar? No.
Oh, I don't mind spinach at all. In fact, I liked uncooked spinach, too, with my salad. Spinach leaves. That pitch is up and in. Briar Bellis. He got himself an RBI last time at bat. Had a big, huge sacrifice fly. Scored a run. He's 0 for 2, though, otherwise. Here's the pitch. That ball is driven towards center field. Back goes Hamilton. Back, and he'll make the play for out number 2. Bellis gave it a ride, but this is the wrong day to be doing that. The wind's going to knock everything down. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Let's see if the Warriors can make another 2-out rally. That's what they did last inning. They got the first 2 out in the innings, and the Warriors just started putting on base runners, came up with a big hit. Trayton Sauerbrei came up with a big hit. Ended up scoring 2 runs. Because we all know who's hitting after Dana. Got Shore and Latterberg. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike right on the outside corner. Landon Molds, he's not playing tonight, but he told me his favorite vegetable is potatoes. Again, I shouldn't have counted that. I should have made him give me another. I don't think that's a real vegetable. It's not. Can't stand broccoli. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different people tell me broccoli. Colin Bergman was another one that can't stand broccoli. That pitch is driven right over the head of the shortstop into left field for a base hit. So give Caden Dana his second hit of the game. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Surprisingly, Jake is looking for his first hit of the game. He walked. He's got a walk. 0 for 2 otherwise. Jake was one who gave me potatoes. Can't stand Brussels sprouts. I don't mind Brussels sprouts. There's not many vegetables I can't stand. It's just that ball's going to get away from Dana. He tried to get up and go, but Pryor kind of got in his way.
If he goes there, it should be ruled obstruction.
That could be ruled obstruction, but I don't think either of these 2 younger umpires caught that. Blake did.
He also didn't attempt to go.
Well, he shut it down after he couldn't get past Pryor. He got up like he was going. First a pickoff move. Dana's back in safely. I'm like, what am I doing arguing with umpires? I don't know. That's just my nature, I guess. Up here arguing with an umpire. Although, like I said, they're not perfect, though, either. None of these umpires are perfect. I'm not going to go off on another umpire rant. Don't worry, Blake. I'm not going to do it. I did that in the Jessup game. That pitch is skied high, but the wind's going to blow that one way out of foul. I think the count's 0-1. He's paying a lot of attention to Dana. And for good reason. Dana's a threat to steal. That pitch is taken for a strike. Shore is now behind 0-2. Shore's going to have to be pitching at anything close now. Dana takes off. Pitch is taken upstairs. They're just going to give him the bag. So give Dana another stolen base. Oops, didn't mean to clear the. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hammered, down toward center field. Going back is Kane, and he'll make the catch in front of the warning track for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Warriors were unable to score, but they did get themselves 1 hit. No errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 7th inning. This is it, folks. We're looking for to close this out against the Oelwein Huskies. They're going to need 2 runs to tie this game up. We're ahead 5-3. Due up for the Huskies, though, is going to be the top of their order, Burkhart, Whitaker, and Lamphere. So we'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Huskies in the top of the 7th inning is their 1, 2, and 3 hitters, Burkhart, Whitaker, and Lamphere. Each of them has one hit in this game already. They're all 1 out of 3.
Batting for Oelwein, shortstop number 1, Brady Burkhart.
So Ladeberg is ready. Here's the pitch. There, that ball is just chopped. Oh, just out of the reach of Hunter Curley, who dove to try to make that play. Instead, it goes as a foul ball. Curley will retrieve it and get it back to Ladeberg. It'll just go down as a strike. Burkhart is the Husky shortstop. Here's a pitch taken upstairs for a ball. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. Ladeberg's at 61 pitches. He's done a good job going right after these hitters. And I say that, and he throws ball 2. I know Coach Jakin is hoping to keep him below 90, so he'll be available later on in the week. Here's a pitch, swung on, chopped toward the second baseman. Hebner picks it up, throws to first to retire Burkhart. That's a big first out of the inning.
Next up to bat, pitcher number 2, Landon Whitaker.
Stay tuned for the Access Systems post-game show. If Boer's got time, I'm going to grab him, get his thoughts on the game. Our legendary Wapsie Valley PA announcer. First pitch is taken for a ball. Multitasker. Scorekeeper. Scoreboard operator. There's a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Keeps track of pitch count. On the mics telling them, the coaches, where they're at. I can't even run a live stream correctly sometimes. That pitch is driven up in the air. Dana is under it for out number 2. So the Huskies are down to their final out. This is Nolan Lamphere. He's 1 for 3. The pitch is taken outside for a ball. Normally I'd grab a player or a coach, but they got another game, so I'm going to let them get their rest and let the coaches come up with their game plan, because it's gonna happen real quick. I think about a half hour between games, right? That pitch is chopped to Tyler Shore. He throws it over to end the game. Warriors win game 1. Woo, boy, it was a close one, though. Warriors came back from a 3-0 lead to win this game 5-0. That's a huge win for the Warriors. Because the last time I heard from my wife, the Warriors were, or the Jessup was leading Sumner in their game 1. So grab the headset there, Blake. He's wrapping up a couple of pitch counts. But getting the win for the Warriors is Tucker Ladberg. He is now 4-1 on the season, taking the loss for the Huskies. Well, it'd be Whitaker because he's the one that gave up the 4th run. So he'll take the loss for the Huskies. That'll drop his record to 1-1. Jocelyn, you're hearing his bore. Oh, I'm going to clear off the overlay.
Oh, God, these are the last 2 faces they want to see.
Yeah, hey, there we are.
Just the PA guy and the
Right.
color, or
Right.
play-by-play guy,
But you know what? I've never seen you in front of the camera.
it doesn't happen too often.
You're always the guy behind the scenes, and I know you've helped, like Zach, like during wrestling and stuff, do some of the color commentating, and you helped me out. What was that game that you came in and jumped on the mic?
Northland.
Northland, yep.
I was umping a game that night and got back in time for about the 3rd inning or so in that
Right.
one and hopped on the mic.
Right. So it's about time all the Warrior fans got to see your smiling face.
All right.
So, hey, tell us about what your thoughts on the game.
Slow start for the Warriors. I mean, it's kind of odd for them to start slow in the first one. Usually we kind of see it the other way around.
Right, usually it's the other way around.
So hopefully that kind of translates the opposite way. We start fast in the second one.
Sure hope so.
But started slow offensively a little bit. Blake was doing pretty good to start pitching. Started getting hit a little bit. But then Tucker came in, kind of locked things down, and then the bats finally got rolling. Started getting to the Oelwein pitching and forced a few mistakes, some walks, a couple hit batters, and put the pressure back on Oelwein there.
It did. And I'm going to tell you, it looked like they were sitting on Blake's fastball because they were jumping on that first pitch, and they were just driving the ball all over the field, which resulted in some runs, and Blake ended up being pulled. But, overall, it was nice to see the Warriors come back in it, though, and they ended up winning the game. And boy, Tucker came in and just absolutely mowed him down.
Oh, he did. He was just firing out there over his final numbers tonight. I got him here. 4 2/3 innings pitched, only gave up 2 hits, no runs, no walks, and 8 strikeouts.
Yeah, that's an incredible performance. So well-deserved win for the Warriors. What have you been doing besides doing all this? Let's see, scorekeeper, PA announcer.
Scoreboard, stats, music, PA, updating score online.
What's your trick? How do you keep all that organized? I can't even keep the balls and strike count right on this thing.
I don't know. I just kind of do it.
Comes naturally for you. And plus, you're doing some umpiring as well. How's that been going?
It's been going pretty good. For the most part, pretty good.
Yeah. Just as long as you're not doing Wapsie game. Man, I hate seeing you get put in that situation.
Yeah.
But sometimes you have no choice. Otherwise, we don't have a game.
Yep.
Right?
That happens.
I promise you. I'm not going to go off on that umpire tangent again. But what are your plans for the rest of the summer after baseball's over?
I don't know. Hopefully the baseball season goes long. That's my hope. Baseball season goes long, but
late into July. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Big family vacation in July.
Any plans on where you're going?
Big family reunion. Mom's, dad's side of the family. Going up to a place in northern Wisconsin for a week.
Okay.
So.
Okay. What does your normal day job look like? I think you work for Wapsie, don't you?
Custodian here at the school, out at the high school, and just kind of keeping things clean and keeping things operational. If something breaks, fixing it. So.
Right. Well, hey, we know your heart bleeds black and gold. Appreciate everything that you do, helping me with this live stream. Guy, this guy is great. He's extremely talented and multifunction. I mean, he's constantly doing all kinds of things. But appreciate you jumping on with me for the post-game show. We're going to wrap things up for Game 1. Stick around, folks. We're going to have another game here in about a half hour. Got Coach Jakin coming up. I see the Kaiser guys, Goodell is up here. So we're going to wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Be back here in about a half hour. We'll have Game 2 for you.
Lewis Bainey and Mitch Coffin. Coming out with their sons, Jet Coffin and Baylor Bainey, will be throwing out and catching the first pitch. Throwing it out will be Baylor Bainey. Catching the first pitch will be Jet Coffin. Let's hear it for him. Great job, boys. And now, fans, let's meet the players in tonight's game with our starting lineups. First, for the visiting Oelwein Huskies. Leading off at shortstop, number 1, Brady Burkhardt. Batting second at second base, number 2, Landon Whitaker. Batting third in left field, number 13, Nolan Lamphere. Batting fourth at first base, number 19, Tarek Pryor. Batting fifth in right field, number 12, Maddox Pattison. Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 3, Dylan Hamilton. He'll be hitting for center fielder, number 23, Trevor Kane. Batting seventh and catching, number 5, Landon Foley. Batting eighth, the pitcher, number 11, Matthew Bratton. And batting ninth at third base, number 14, Caden Palmer. The Huskies are head coached by Colin Morgan, assisted by Jim Prouty, Jason Gearhart, and Michael Malis. And now for your Wapsie Valley Warriors. Leading off in center field, number 5, Briar Bellis. Batting second in left field, number 0, Caden Dana. Batting third, right fielder, number 18, Jake Shore. Batting fourth, catching, number 13, Tucker Latimer. Batting fifth, third baseman, number 24, Blake Hesse. Batting sixth, at second base, number 34, Manny Heather. Batting seventh, designated hitter, number 21, Trayton Sauerbrei. Batting eighth, first baseman, number 12, TJ Jenkins. He'll be hitting for tonight's starting pitcher, number 17, Garrett Shannon. And batting ninth at shortstop, number 27, Tyler Shore. The Warriors are head coached by Tom Jenkins, assisted by Colin Bergman and Blade Bellis. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we ask if you're able to do so, please rise and gentlemen, move your hats and face the flag as the honor nation and those who protect its freedoms and liberties, the playing of our national anthem.
All right, folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field for Game 2 of this doubleheader. quickly show you guys the lineup for the Warriors. Briar Bell's going to lead off in center. Dana's second, batting in left field. Batting third will be Shore. He'll be in right field for this game. Tucker Latterberg will go behind the plate, batting fourth. Batting fifth will be Blake Hesse. He'll be at third base. Batting sixth will be Manny Hebner. He'll be at second base. Designated hitter is Trayton Sauerbry. He will be I forget who he's batting for. He is batting for the pitcher, Garrett Shannon. And then Manny Hebner, okay, Trayton Sauerbry is batting seventh. Batting eighth is TJ Jakin. He'll be at first base. And then rounding out the Warrior lineup will be Tyler Shore. He'll be playing shortstop.
And a reminder that tonight's game is being live streamed on the Wapsie Valley Athletics YouTube page. And be sure to
For
check
the
out
Huskies, let me see if I can get that one up for you. Here's how they line up. Burkhart batting first, Whitaker batting second, Lamphere batting third, playing left field. Batting cleanup is Pryor, fifth is Pattison, sixth is Hamilton. Foley's still in at catcher. He'll be batting seventh. Eighth is Matthew Bratton at pitcher. And then Caden Palmer will round out the Husky lineup for the second game. Well, we're ready to play ball. This is Brady Burkhart. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Brady was 1 for 4 in the first game. That pitch is hit toward the shortstop. Tyler Shore will pick it up, gun it over to first to retire Burkhart for out number 1.
Burkhart grounds out to the shortstop, Tyler Shore to TJ Jakin for out number 1.
Pretty much same lineups both sides. There's a couple players swapped in and out here and there. Different positions. Looks like both teams are using the DH for this game. They didn't in the first one. That pitch is taken down low for ball 1. That was the 20th win of the season for the Warriors. Close game. They were down early, 3-0. They are the first team in Class 1A to 20 wins. That pitch is skied up in the air. Shore is under it, and will make the grab for the second out of the inning. So quickly, 2 outs here.
Next up to bat, left fielder number 13.
Garrett Shannon has been outstanding for the Warriors. He's come in relief all 3 times he's pitched. He's pitched in 12 innings. He's only given up 8 hits, no runs, 3 walks, hit 3 batters, struck out 16. He'll be right around the plate. That pitch was taken for a ball. Here's a pitch from Shannon. 77-mile-an-hour fastball that missed for ball 2. Rumors are circulating that Jessup had the lead in the top of the 7th inning. I want to say 7-5. But Sumner Fredericksburg gave up or hit a 3-run home run in the top of the 7th. I haven't seen a final score yet. I do know Jessup was going to get the bat in the bottom of the 7th inning. That pitch is taken for ball 4.
Lamphere draws the walk.
So that'll give
Next up to bat,
the Huskies a
first base,
2-out
number 19,
base
Tarek
runner.
Pryor.
Brings up Tarek Pryor. Tarek was 2 for 3 in game 1. He got 2 hits his first 2 at-bats. Here's the pitch, fouled off. Lamphere, he's only got 1 stolen base so far this season. If you're thinking he might run, I mean, he could. Usually when I say that, they take off running, but he's not running here. That pitch is taken for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeah, the Huskies gave the Warriors a good battle in game 1. There's a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Warriors weren't able to get on the board until the bottom of the fourth inning. They put up 3 runs and then got 2 more in the fifth. And then after that, it was just all pitching. That pitch is fouled off. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tucker Latterberg came in for the Warriors, shut down the Huskies. 4.2 innings, gave up 2 hits, no walks. Struck out 8. Latterberg will fire over to first base to Jakin. But Lamphier's back in safely. Counts now even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Oh, that's going to get him.
Fryer is hit by the pitch.
So Shannon threw a curveball that wouldn't curve.
Now batting right fielder, number 12, Maddox Addison.
So that'll give the Huskies 2 base runners now with 2 outs. Brings up Maddox Patterson. He was 2 for 2 in game 1. Got himself an RBI. He hits that one foul straight back. Got another RBI opportunity here with a runner on second base. Here's the pitch. Just missed. 76-mile-an-hour fastball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Garrett checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Ball 2. They've got the runner picked up, but they threw to the wrong base. They had him caught down in between second and third, but Tucker threw behind him, and that allowed the runner to advance to third. So that'll put the runners at the corners. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. Pitch is down low for ball 3. This is Garrett Shannon's first start of the season. He was the starting pitcher for the Warriors late last season. Did quite well for the Warriors. That pitch is fouled off. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Shannon had some issues with his shoulder earlier in the season. Took him out for about 2 weeks. So it's good to have him back. Runner takes off. There's strike 3. It don't matter. So that'll do it for the Huskies in the top of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 runners left on base. We're going to head to the bottom of the first inning. No score. Be back here in just a moment. First, let me give a shout-out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it's vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company, serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company, providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. So due up for the Warriors, top of the lineup, Bellis, Dana, and Shore. Pitching for the Huskies is Matthew Bratton. I said it right the first time. Bratton. He's a junior. This is his 4th game started. He is 1-2. Pitched 12 innings. Gave up 13 hits, 19 runs, 17 earned, 14 walks. Hit 6 batters. Struck out 17. He's got a 9.92 earned run average. I believe he was the starter the last time these two teams faced off.
Leading off for the Warriors, center fielder number 5, Briar.
I will check on that just to make sure. It's a nice thing about having my iPad up here. I can go back and forth. That pitch is taken for a strike. Yeah, Bratton pitched 2 innings in that first game against Oelwein. That pitch is hit toward the first baseman. Pryor picks it up and steps on the bag to retire Bellis for out number 1.
Next up to bat, left fielder number 0, Caden.
Yeah, Bratton gave up 10 runs in that game and that 20-1 loss to the Warriors. So we'll see if the Warrior hitters can get it going again. This is Caden Dana. Dana went 2 for 4 in game 1. Took that first pitch for a ball. There's a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Dana's now got 27 hits on the season. Believe it or not, he didn't score in that first game, though. Usually, and neither did Bellis. I don't think that's happened this year, where either Bellis or Dana didn't score. And Shore didn't either, for that matter. That pitch almost hit him for ball 2. Sumner game, well, nobody scored in that game. Boy, that was a sharp hit up the middle, but grabbing it is their shortstop, Burkhart, who guns it over to Pryor for out number 2. Nice play by Burkhart. So that'll bring up Jake Shore. Jake went 0 for 3 in that first game. Drawing a walk. So I should have qualified that. Any game which Warriors scored at least a run, usually one of those top 3 is going to have at least 1. There's a strike on Jake. But yes, we did get shut out against Sumner. And we did only score 1 run in that Jessup game, I think, that second game. We only scored 2 against Northeast. So there might be other games. That ball is hit toward the first baseman. Pryor will pick it up on a bounce and touch on the bag for out number 3. Warriors go quietly. Kind of deja vu here. It happened in game 1. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We're going to head to the second inning. No score. RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager at reedlandtelco.com. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber, any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. There will be more sponsorship opportunities coming up. We're going to be hosting district play here at Wapsie Valley Field. There's no way we won't. I mean, we'd have to drop down to a 3 seed in district, and then the 2 would need to have lights. There's no way.
I would say, but
We're already clinched for district. We'll have district. Board, shut up. We're going to have districts here. I know, but, they're already coming up with the sub-state groupings. And we got lights. So
now batting designated hitter number 3, Dylan Hamilton.
this is Dylan Hamilton.
And they'll release the whole
First pitch is a strike. So what's that again?
They'll release the bracket right away.
This week.
Yeah, so they won't do like, all right, who's all going to be here, and then you figure out.
That ball's chopped foul.
It'll all be.
So when it comes out this week, then we'll know our seating, the bracket. I thought we just get the groupings. That's what Tom told me.
That changed a couple years ago.
A couple years ago that changed. Okay. That ball is grounded to Tyler. Made a nice play on it. And TJ got pulled off the bag, but he'll make the tag to retire. I forget who was that bat. I think that's Pattison. At any rate, it's the first out of the inning. Nope, that was Hamilton. This is Landon Foley. Landon gets the privilege of catching both games of a doubleheader. That takes a lot of effort. Takes that first pitch for a ball, especially on a hot day like today. And we had Jake Shore catching the first game. That ball is driven toward left field, but it's going to go foul. Dana tried to track it down, but he's unable to get to that one. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Ball gets returned to Shannon. Foley, he was 0 for 1 in the first game. He did draw a walk. He also got down a bunt, a sacrifice bunt in that game. That pitch just missed for ball 2. Here's the pitch. Skied up in the air. TJ Jakin is over, and he's not going to be able to make the play. So that'll drop for a foul. TJ has a hard time with pop fly balls in general. The wind's a little tricky, so it's going to drift back toward the field of play when it's hitting that direction. The wind's kind of blowing from right to left. Swung on and missed for strike 3.
Strikes out for out number 2.
So that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting pitcher number 11, Matthew Bratton.
That'll bring up the pitcher, Matthew Bratton. He's 0 for 3. He was 0 for 3 in his last game, in game 1, I should say. Struck out twice. Swings and misses at the first offering for strike 1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Yeah, he is. Shannon's throwing strikes. Just barely got a piece of that one. Fouled it off. Here's the pitch. Just missed for ball 1. Counts now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Terrific job by Garrett Shannon. That'll do it for the Huskies in the top of the second inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We need to get this Warrior lineup going. We need some offense. They've been dormant. I mean, I know they scored 5 runs in game 1, but they really didn't do it all that impressively. So hopefully the Warriors will get it done in the bottom of the second inning. They have due up Tucker Latterberg, Blake Hesse, and Manny Hebner. Be back in just a moment. back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warrior fans, the softball team is up 9-0. Top of the fourth inning.
Going for the sweep.
Yes, they are going for the sweep. Both teams are. Both the baseball and softball teams are looking for a series sweep against the Huskies. In baseball, they are a Class 2A school. Are they 3A in softball? They're 3A in softball. Oelwein is one of the bigger schools in Class 2A.
Biggest in our conference.
What's that?
Yeah. Biggest school in our conference.
They're the biggest in our conference, that's for sure, yes.
Whole conference.
I mean, Sumner-Fredericksburg is up there, too, when you add in Tripola. Because they, well, at least for baseball, they,
Catcher number 13, Tucker Latimer.
the Tripola guys, if they want to play baseball, they go to Sumner. This is Tucker Latimer. Tucker went 1 for 3. Takes that pitch behind him for ball 1. He scored a run in game 1. Like to see him get going. I say that even though he went 1 for 3. It's a big, huge swing there, but he missed. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. This Warrior lineup was able to jump on this. Oh, that one's behind him again. Yeah, they were able to jump on Bratton the first time they faced him in Oelwein. Here's a pitch. Swung on and hammered right into the gap between third and short.
Latimer.
That's a huge base hit for Latimer.
Feels good after getting that liner snagged in game 1.
Nice line drive by Tucker. Puts the leadoff man on the board.
Baseman number 24, Blake Cassie.
What did you say, Borak? Missed it.
You gotta feel good after getting that one snag.
Oh, yeah. The last time that Latimer was up in game 1, he hit a smash, but right at the third baseman. Hesse gets a piece of that one, fouled it off. Blake was 1 for 2 in game 1. He started off as the pitcher. Ended up at third base. No, ended up DHing. Tucker almost got off too far. Count now 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a pitch, skied up in the air. That ball's going to get pushed foul, and it was right at the fence. It dropped, okay. The Huskies ran over to it, and that ball was just constantly getting pushed in that direction. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Still looking to hear for a final score. If anybody's got it, let me know. Send it to me via messenger or text it to me if you have it. Well, I'm sure that game is final by now. Pitch is taken for a ball. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wasn't there another app you use called Score Keep or something?
Yeah, not too many people update that anymore.
Yeah, okay. Because Bound's not updated either. That ball is hit sky up in the air.
Hesse flies out to the
But
center
Kane's
fielder.
got that one. That's Trevor Kane.
Route number 1.
So that'll be the first out in the inning.
Now
This
batting
is not a
second
great
baseman
day to
number
hit fly
34,
balls.
Manny Hebner.
That'll bring up Manny Hebner. Manny was 0 for 1 in game 1. He got down a sacrifice bunt. He also walked. Ended up scoring a run. Bratton will throw over to first. Tucker's easily back in. That second game of a doubleheader has been a tricky one for the Warriors. That pitch is taken inside for a ball. The only one that we've swept was against Union. And anybody that, and those of you that watched the game over here, seen the game, no, that one was a big, huge struggle. I mean, I thought we were going to lose game one. We were down big. And then the sixth inning, the Warrior offense finally woke up. And then the second game, the Warriors jumped out to an early lead. They're over to first. Latterberg's back in. And then Union battled back and tied the game up at 6-6. And the Warriors ended up winning that one. That's the only doubleheader sweep the Warriors have had this season. All the rest of them, they won game one and lost game two. So we're hoping to stop that trend. Here's the pitch. Taken outside. Latterberg takes off, and he's going to be in there for a stolen base. Counts now 2 balls and no strikes. Tucker had a stolen base in game one. That's 9 on the season. In scoring position now for the Warriors. Hopefully Manny can get a hold of one here. Drive him in. Pitch just hit the outside corner for strike one. Is it 2-2? Okay. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I missed one somewhere. There's a pitch inside for ball 3. That'll make the count full.
Selected the pitch on game changer, but I forgot to put it on the scoreboard. All right, sounds good.
That one's poked foul, right side out of play. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped to the third base side. That's going to go off his glove. Unable to advance is Latterberg. That was going to be a tough play either way. We'll see how he scores it. Infield single or error, Boer?
It's on the infield single.
Infield single. I agree with that.
Hitter number 21, Trayton Sauerbrei.
That was going to be a tough play either way. So that'll put runners on first and second. Trayton Sauerbrei, he's the one that had a huge hit in game one. Bases clearing double. After they intentionally walked Manny, that's a good point. He hits the ball to the shortstop, so they're going to try to round it, and they're not going to be able to throw out Latterberg or Trayton Sauerbrei. He's a track star. But they did get the out at second base, so that'll be the second out in the inning. Puts runners on the corners. And that'll bring up T.J. Jakin.
Now batting first baseman number 12, T.J.
T.J. didn't play in game one. On the season, T.J.'s batting .222. He's got a .351 on-base percentage. Trayton will take off. Boy, that one hits T.J. So that'll load the bases.
Jakin is hit by the pitch. Scoreboard freezing.
So that'll bring up Tyler Shore.
Tyler Shore.
Tyler's a freshman. Tyler's got a 100 batting average, 200 on-base percentage. He's got 4 hits and 40 at-bats. But he does have 2 RBIs. This would be a great RBI opportunity for him here. Takes the first pitch for a strike. It's been a while since he's batted in a varsity game. I know he's been getting some hits in the JV. That pitch is chopped third base side, but foul. That'll make the count 0-2. Love to see Tyler get a hit here, get his confidence back up. Coach Jakin was looking to get some fresh guys in for game 2. Here's the pitch. That one's going to hit him. So give Shore an RBI.
Shore is hit by the pitch and
on an 0-2 pitch.
Score, Warriors take the 1-0 lead.
So that'll give the Warriors an early lead, 1-0.
Center fielder number 5, Varsity.
That'll bring up the top of the lineup for the Warriors. Tyler took a minute. He got hit around that rib cage area. That can be painful. Breyer steps in. He's 0 for 1 in this game. Flied out his last time at bat. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Bratton has that ball is hit toward left center, and that'll drop for a base hit. Little blooper drops for a single for Briar Bellis. So that'll give the Warriors another run. Those bloops count. That was just over the shortstop's head, in front of the left fielder. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Base is still loaded, but there are 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit toward the first base side. That's going to go foul. It's a good thing, too, because Pryor was right there. He would have scooped that up and just touched the bag. Pryor's been a good first baseman for the Huskies. Only got 2 errors on the season. Here's the pitch. That's taken for strike 2. So Dana's behind now, 0-2. Here's the pitch, taken outside for ball 1. Dana is 0 for 1. Got 2 hits in game 1. Way outside for ball 2. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. We need to have a GoFundMe for our scoreboard, folks. It's froze on them again. You guys can see the score, but anybody here in the stands can't. That pitch is way upstairs for ball 3. Well, Dana's battled back, 3 balls and 2 strikes. It did this to us last week, too. I want to say the East Buchanan game. I don't think you were here. Was it the Jessup game, too? Well, I guess stuff does screw up when you're here, too. I thought it was just when you're not here. Oh, the live stream is what screws up when you're not here. Here's the pitch. Fouled straight back. Oh, Dana just missed that one. He was all over that pitch. Fouled it straight back. He'll stay alive. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Called. Ball 4.
Dana draws the walk, and Jenkins scores.
So that'll be another RBI for Caden Dana.
Now leads 3-0.
That's his 15th on the season.
Next up to bat, right fielder number 8.
Give the Warriors their 3rd run. Brings up Jake Shore. Jake is 0 for 1. He's looking for his first hit of the day. This would be a good spot for it right here. Left fielder is playing deep. That ball is chopped foul, third base side. Jake was a little too early on that one. I see he's back in the batter's box, too. Usually he's got a step or two ahead. That ball's way outside for ball one. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Sounded like there was a final score at the softball. 10-0. Looked like they sounded like they 10-runned them. So give the Warriors a win over at the softball diamond. That pitch is taken for ball 2. So they will win the series sweep over Oelwein. Class 3A school in softball. I think we're Class 2A in softball, aren't we? Yeah, Class 2A. That ball smashed toward the shortstop. He gloves it, throws it over to first, and that gets past Pryor. So rounding third coming home is Bellis. Jake will take second on that error. Dana comes it down aggressively, but he'll stay to third. Give the error to Burkhart. Their reliable shortstop. He's been doing great. But that'll make the score 5-0. That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. Tucker hit a smash his first time at bat. 1 for 1. Line drive hit. So Sumner Fredericksburg did come back and win that game over Jessup. Final score 10-7. So that's a little disappointing. 0-1, right? Count here? Okay, 0-1. Thank you to my wife, Sherry, for updating me. That ball is driven toward right field, going back, and it gets over Patterson's head. Rounding third, coming home is Shore. Latterberg is up with a standing double. 2 more runs for the Warriors. That's the Warriors' 4th hit of the game.
Now batting third baseman number 24, Blake Hesse.
Well, hopefully Jessup can come back and win game 2 of that game. Because you never know. An upset can happen. Blake Hesse's now at bat. He takes the first pitch for a ball. Sumner's remaining game. They get Oelwein this Thursday. And then they got a doubleheader against Union. And we've seen both of those teams battle us real well, so you never know. I mean, that game against Oelwein will be interesting because I'm sure Sumner is using their top 2 pitchers tonight against Jessup. That would be Jamison Howard and, he might beat that one out. Nope, he's not. So Hesse grounds out. Pryor snagged it, and he tossed it to the pitcher covering on the play. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. But the Warriors get 7 runs on 4 hits. Left one on base. But the Warriors now have a commanding 7-0 lead. Due up for the Huskies is Palmer, and then the top of their lineup, Burkhart and Whitaker.
Coming up to bat for the Huskies, third baseman.
We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Duo up is Caden Palmer. He's their third baseman, number 9 hitter for the Huskies. Swings and misses at the first one. Palmer's got a 154 batting average for the Huskies. Takes that pitch upstairs for a ball. But he's got a 421 on-base percentage. 2 for 13 hitting, but he's taken 6 walks. Fouled. Counts now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3.
Palmer strikes out, 4 out, number 1.
Well, that's the first out of the inning. Brings up the top of the Husky lineup. Burkhardt, he's 0 for 1.
Shortstop, number 1, Brady Burkhardt.
Burkhardt committed a huge error in the bottom half of the second inning. That led to some runs for the Warriors. 2 runs. Other than that, he's done great at shortstop. I've seen him snag some balls that I thought were going to be hits. Takes that first pitch upstairs for a ball. And shortstop is a tough position to play. That pitch is hit right toward the gap between first and second, so give him a hit. That'll be the first hit of the game for the Huskies.
Singles through the right side. Now batting second baseman, number 2, Landon Whitaker.
That'll bring up Landon Whitaker. Landon is 0 for 1 in this game. Here's the pitch, taken upstairs for ball 1. So if you tuned in for the first game, you heard my question of the game was National Eat Your Vegetables Day, where I asked the guys their favorite and least favorite vegetable. Game 2, it's also National Mascot Day. That ball is hit sharply toward Tyler Shore, who's going to go to second to retire Burkhardt. So he'll cut down the lead runner. Whitaker will be safe on the fielder's choice. That'll be the second out of the inning. Brings up Nolan Lamphere. He walked his last time at bat. So National Mascot Day. I asked the guys their favorite mascot. Did you come up with one, Boer? First pitch is taken upstairs for a ball.
I had one. I lost it.
Who do the Yankees have for a mascot? Do they even have one?
Only had a mascot for like a year or 2 in either the 70s or the 80s.
Oh, back in the 70s and 80s they had one for a year or 2. Shannon's behind the count. 2 balls and no strikes.
Okay. Pete the Peacock, Upper Iowa, because I used to be the Peacock.
You used to be the Peacock at Upper Iowa. So, of course, that'd be your favorite mascot. There's a strike. Count now 2 balls and a strike. What'd you say his name was? P?
Pete the Peacock.
Pete the Peacock. That's a good one.
Honorable mention to Herky because I've worn the Herky head.
You've worn the Herky head. So, honorable mention to Herky, the famous mascot for the Hawkeyes. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Evens the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. My favorite mascot is I like Clark the Club. You can walk around a stadium without any pants on. Good for you. Swung on a miss for strike 3. We're going to end the inning on that note. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. Actually, one hit was given up in that inning. We're going to head to the home half of the 3rd inning. Warriors have due up Manny Hebner, Trayton Sauerbrei, TJ Jakin. We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors have a commanding 7-0 lead. We're in the bottom of the third inning. Well, I'd love to see the Warriors pick up a few more runs. Bratton has finished his warm-up tosses.
Second baseman, number 34, Manny Hebner.
Brings up Manny Hebner for the Warriors. He got a hit his last time at bat. Infield single. Here's a pitch taken outside for a ball. National Mascot Day. I asked the guys who their favorite mascot was. Let me see what I had down for Manny. Swung on and missed for strike one. Oh, he said Herky the Hawk. Matt Hebner, I told you he liked the Hawkeyes. No, I'm just kidding. Manny didn't say that. He likes Grimace from McDonald's. He's that purple character. I never knew his name. Did you know his name was Grimace?
Oh, yeah.
Did you?
Grimace, the Hamburglar, yeah.
I knew the Hamburglar. Grimace. That's his favorite mascot. What's the count? 1 ball and 2 strikes?
Yep.
1-2. He fouled off that last one. That pitch looks like he got a piece of it.
Fouled it off the catcher.
So the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'm sure I'll get a Facebook message from Matt on that one. He hates the Hawkeyes. I'm sure he does. I'm sure Manny does. He's a huge Cyclone fan. Although he said his favorite thing to do on that dad question was going to Twins games. Cyclones must have came in second to the Twins. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That curved right in there for strike 3. Manny got fooled on that one. So that's the first out in the inning.
Number 21, Trayton Sauerbrei.
That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbrei. Trayton is 0 for 1 in the game. He reached on an error, right? So Trayton reached? Fielder's choice is how he reached. Did he take that first pitch for a ball? Yep. Okay. 1-0 is the count. I can't rely on the scoreboard anymore because it's froze. It's actually shut off. Usually I look over to it if I get lost on the pitch count. That pitch is taken for a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Trayton had a huge hit in game 1. And this was after they intentionally walked Manny Hebner. Trayton's favorite mascot? I forgot to look this up. Who's the name of UNI's Panther? Is there a name? Huh?
They got 2, TC,
TC?
1, and then TK.
TC and TK.
Male and female.
Male and female, okay.
C is the male. TK is the female.
That ball's popped up in the air, drifting and just barely out of play.
I think it stands for top cat and top kitten or something.
Top cat and top kitten. That makes sense.
Or the cat and the kitten.
That makes sense.
One of those.
There's another one I forgot to look up. You do that right now before this player bats. Oh, that ball hits Trayton right on the helmet.
Is hit by the pitch.
Hate to see that. That's a painful way to get a base.
Next up to bat, first baseman number 12, T.J. Jenkins.
Hopefully he's okay. Colin is checking him out. So is Austin Klink. He's now the first base umpire. TJ got hit his first time at bat as well. Hopefully Trayton makes him pay for it. He's off running. And TJ hits the ball right toward Goff, the pitcher, but advancing to second on the play. He'll get thrown out at first base, so that's out number 2.
Jenkins grounds out off the glove of Bratton.
But Trayton will advance to second base, staying out of the double play.
For out number 2, Sauerbrei advances to second. Next up to bat, shortstop number 27, Tyler Shore.
So that'll bring up Tyler Shore. Tyler's favorite mascot is also Clark the Cub. Takes the first pitch for a ball, inside for a ball. And he was the only guy that mentioned that. Well, no, Coach Jakin also mentioned. Wait, no, he didn't. That's not Coach Jakin. Yeah, Tyler was the only other one that mentioned Clark the Cub. He was my favorite mascot, along with Herky. I like Herky too. Pitches inside for ball 2. Tyler got an RBI the painful way the last time. He got hit by a pitch with the bases loaded. So Bratton, like I said, he can be wild. He had 6 hit by pitches coming into this game. That pitch is taken for a strike. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. T.J. Jakin, his was Herky. TJ's. I missed mentioning his in his at bat. He likes Herky the Hawk. Coincidentally, his dad gave me the same answer. That ball is dribbled down the line. That's going to go for an infield singer for Tyler Shore. He perfectly placed that hit right down the line, and advancing to third is Trayton Sauerbrei. So give Shore his 5th hit of the season. They all look like line drives in the box score. That'll bring up Briar Bellis. Briar got a hit his last time at bat, drove in a run. He came around, ended up scoring a run. He hit that bloop single. Tyler would take off, and he'll get there, give him a stolen base. First pitch was taken for a ball, by the way. So that'll put runners on second and third, 2 outs. But Briar Bellis has got an RBI opportunity. If he can get a hold of one here. The ball is taken inside. For ball 2. Briar's favorite mascot is Benny the Bull. My son Justice may have mentioned that one. He's a big Bulls fan. Coach is coming out to visit with the pitcher. What do you think Colin Bergman said? His favorite mascot.
It's the Atlanta Braves mascot.
You know the name of it, though. You're right on that. It's the Atlanta Braves. This is the first time I ever heard this name.
I know it.
Called Blooper. You knew it? I'd never heard that name before.
He gets overshadowed by another in-division mascot, the Philly Fanatic.
The Philly Fanatic? So there's going to be a pitching change. On a 3-0 count,
Yep, 65 Bratton.
Bratton looks like he's heading out to right field.
39 last game.
We'll see who's getting loose here. So coming in to pitch for the Huskies is Landon Whitaker. He pitched in the first game, pitched 2.2 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, walked 1.
Number 12, Maddox Pattison. In right field, number 11, Matthew Bratton.
Maddox Pattison, you say, is coming in at second base? Okay, he's warming up at second. That's where Whitaker is normally positioned. Bratton went out to right field. So that'll bring up Briar Bellis. Again, he's got a 3-0 count. That's unusual to see a coach make a pitching change like that. But we did see it last week, too. There's ball 4.
Draws the walk. Next up to bat, left fielder number 0.
So that'll load the bases for Caden Dana. I believe that walk gets credited to the previous pitcher.
Nope.
It doesn't?
Nope.
It should. Well, that's not fair to a pitcher coming on a 3-0 count. That ball falls straight back.
It does.
That's what I thought. Ha, I was right for a change, and you were wrong. How does that one taste, Boer?
Mark it on your calendar.
Yeah, mark it on my calendar. Yeah, you're right. I'm not usually right. It was on that one. That pitch was taken for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Golden opportunity here for the Warriors if Caden Dana can get a hold of one here. Bases are loaded. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. Caden Dana, he likes Bucky the Buckeye. I came on it. I didn't have no idea he was a Buckeye fan. Ohio State mascot. He check swing on that one. Didn't go. Makes the count 3 balls and a strike. Oh, that ball, big, huge swing, but missed. Sounded like he got a piece of it. So that'll make the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's the payoff pitch. Taken for ball 4.
Draws the walk and will score Trayton Sauerbrunn.
So that'll give the Warriors another run. Give Dana another RBI.
Next up to bat, right fielder number 18, Jake Shore.
Brings up Jake Shore. Again, Jake is looking for his first hit of the game. Takes the first pitch, called strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Jake is behind 0-2. Here's the pitch. Outside and high for ball one. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Way outside for ball two. Jake was able to check his swing on that. He's loaded up for anything close. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Hammered right toward the center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. There's Shore's first hit of the game. Rounding third coming home is Bellis. His brother Tyler scored. He was standing on third base.
Into right field scores Tyler Shore and
So put two more runs on the board for the Warriors.
with a 10-0
And that's Shore's first hit of the game. Driving in 2 RBIs.
Next up to bat,
That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. He's going to fake a throw to first. Sliding back in is Shore. So that'll close the book on Bratton. He pitched 2.2 innings, gave up 5 hits, 10 runs, 6 of them earned, 2 walks, struck out 1. Shore takes off. He'll get there without a throw.
Shore takes second.
I believe they called a ball on Tucker. I believe that's Shore's 14th stolen base on the season. Tucker fouls that one off. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So the Warriors are in position to 10-run the Huskies. A couple more runs would be nice. That ball is scalded toward the second base. He's not able to get it, so that'll be a base hit. Rounding third, coming home. That's going to be a play at the plate, and he's going to be out. Good play by Bratton. Throwing out Shore at home. Jake Shore took a shot to the head as the catcher dove to tag him out. But the Warriors did score another run.
In the bottom of the third, Wapsie scores 4 runs on 3 hits.
Wapsie got 4 runs off 3 hits. Our score is now 11-0 Warriors. Give a shout out to VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Also, check out their daughter's business. She's got a Herbalife business right on the back of their business. Name is escaping me right now. Balanced Nutrition, that's the name of the business. Her daughter's running that. Wapsie Valley grad. So are Chad and Amber. Oh, here comes trouble.
Oh, no, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, you're leaving, huh?
2,500 photos to go through. I might as well get started.
Ah.
Just, yeah, send me stuff and whatever.
Have a good night, Goodell.
Yep, see you.
Thanks for bringing us a couple wins.
I didn't do anything.
That's Goodell Kaiser, the sports writer for the Oelwein Register. He was kind enough to jump on during that Appleton-Parkersburg game. He takes some nice pictures. Always kind enough to post them on Facebook, and he'll usually tag the parents if he's got them as friends. So that way the parents can see their kids. the pictures of their guys or gals. That pitch is taken for a ball. This is Pryor batting for the Huskies. That pitch is taken for a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Pryor got hit his last time at bat. Here's the pitch. Chopped right at the plate, but it bounced off of him, so that'll be a foul ball. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Andrew Whalen, he gave me his favorite mascot. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. I'm going to mention it since I had to look it up. Because he just gave me Orlando Magic, but I looked it up. It's Stuff the Magic Dragon. He sometimes get asked a courtesy run. Pryor strikes out for the first out of the inning.
4 out, number 1. Next up to bat, second
That's
base,
Shannon's
number
6th
12,
strikeout of the game.
Madison.
That'll bring up Pattison. He's 0 for 1. He struck out his last time at bat. Here's the pitch. Taken for a strike. I forgot to mention Jake Shores. His favorite mascot is Little Debbie. Little Debbie. That pitch is poked toward the... It'll get over Manny's head for a single. Jake will flip it back to Manny. That'll be the second hit of the game for the Huskies.
Now batting, designated hitter number 3, Dylan Hamilton.
Tucker Ladberg is easy to guess.
Oh, it's the St. Louis Cardinals.
Yeah, Redbird, Cardinals, yeah. Pitch is taken for a strike. That ball's going to get past TJ. Shore is going to pick it up. Let's see if he tries to make a play. He does. He'll throw it toward Manny. He'll grab it. So give Jakin an error. Jakin should have had that. That throw was there. Either way, get Pattison second base on that one. Here's a pitch. Oh, he got a hit it foul though, left side. This is Dylan Hamilton. He's the DH. Check swing. Didn't go. Are they going to appeal it? No, he didn't go. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 strikes. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I missed one. Fix that doggone scoreboard so I don't have to keep screwing this up. Here's a pitch. Taken down low for ball 2. We need a new scoreboard, and then we need to move it. We need to move it so I can see it. Should be more closer to center field, in my opinion. Because people that are sitting on the right side, they can't see through the dugout. The visiting fans. Count's now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Hamilton's 0 for 1 in this game. He didn't play in the first one. Here's the pitch. Just missed for ball 4.
Hamilton draws the walk.
That ball must have been just a little bit too high because it didn't miss by much. That'll bring up their catcher, Landon Foley. He struck out his last time at bat. He's 0 for 1. That pitch is fouled off. In case you missed it, the Warriors softball team did finish the season sweep of the Huskies, winning 10-0. They won game one 9-0. That ball skied up in the air toward left field. Running over is Dana, and I don't think he made the play. So that'll go with strike two. The wind is still blowing. I'd say 12, 13 miles an hour. Coming from right to left. Here's a pitch from Shannon, way outside for ball one. Garrett Shannon's his favorite mascot is also Benny the Bull. So got 2 votes for Benny. Pitch is down low for ball two. Pitch taken upstairs for ball three. So he's ran the count full. Shannon's at 64 pitches. Here's number 65, taken outside for ball four. So he will walk, the bases loaded. And at pitch number 65, Coach Jakian is going to pull his starter.
Coming into Kurt's run for the Huskies, number 10, Caleb DeTimmerman.
Caleb DeTimmerman comes in to courtesy run for Foley. So it looks like Tyler Shore is coming in for the Warriors, which means Garrett Shannon will go to shortstop. So Shannon's pitched 3.1 innings, given up 2 hits, no runs, walked 3. He struck out 6. He is responsible for all 3 base runners. He hasn't given up an earned run yet this year. So hopefully Tyler can keep them right where they're at. For Tyler, this is his 6th appearance. He started 2 games. He's got an 0-1 record. Pitched in 17 innings. Given up 18 hits, 8 runs, all 8 earned. He's walked 7, struck out 18. He's got a 3.17 earned run average. He comes into this game with the bases loaded, only 1 out. Are you enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free? Consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. Folks, we're also looking for sponsors. I'm sure we're going to be hosting districts here. Despite what Boer says. It's not confirmed, right? Anything can happen. There's just no way. No way the Warriors are not going to host at least first round here. Whether or not they'll get a 1 seed is debatable, but I think they've already clinched a 1 seed in district. 1 seed in sub-state, that's, that could go either way yet. That first pitch is taken for a ball. It'd be hard to imagine that they won't get a 1 seed in districts. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Hopefully we'll have that for you next game. Wednesday night, we host Columbus. If we do, I'm sure Boer will make a couple graphics for me. Thursday, we're on the road, aren't we? Maybe we'll have to just do a quick show. Talk about the brackets and the matchups, seedings. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Evens account 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oh, you nixing that idea already? That pitch is fouled off. Count remains 2-2. That pregame show, it got quite a few views. Last time I checked, it was like 217, I think. Which isn't bad. Especially for baseball. I mean, do a pregame show for football and probably have 1,000 views on that. Just missed for ball 3. Ran this count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. I think this is the 3rd batter in a row they ran the count full. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on, skied up in the air. That one's going to be trouble, but making the catch. And the runner at third forgot how many outs there were. So they're going to get the 3rd out in the inning over to Hesse. I think Shannon caught the ball. Or Manny Hebner caught it, I guess is what Boer's saying. I thought Shannon got it. But either way, they doubled up Patterson over at third base. So that'll do it for the Huskies and the top of the 4th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 Warrior error, leaving 2 on base. We're going to head to the home half of the 4th inning. Hesse, Hebner, and Sauerbrei are due up for the Warriors. We'll be back in just a moment.
Third baseman, number 24, Blake Hesse.
We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Blake Hesse's leading off for the Warriors. He's 0 for 2 in this game. Pitch is taken down low for ball 1. Hesse's favorite mascot is Herky the Hawk. Swung on, strike 1. Got a piece of it. TJ mentioned Herky. Coach Jakin mentioned Herky. So that's 3 votes for Herky. Oh, Manny Hebner. He didn't mention Herky. Swung on and missed for strike 2. I like picking on Cyclone fans, along with the Cardinal fans. Although I got a little bit of it back from Tucker tonight. He's like, hey, what position are the Cubs in? Yeah, last place. I know. Shut up, Tucker. Pitch is taken for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I was giving him crap earlier in the year because the Cardinals were in last place. I spoke too soon. Because now the Cubs are in last place. I just took 2 of 3 from the Cubs over the weekend. That pitch, ooh, he got a piece of it. It's going down the first base side, and picking the ball up is Whitaker, who will tag Hesse for out number 1.
Pitcher Landon Whitaker for out number 1. Next up to bat, second baseman number
So that'll bring up
34,
Manny Hebner.
Manny Hebner.
Manny is 1 for 2 in this game. Manny's the one that gave me the grimace from McDonald's. My pitch is taken for a ball. I didn't get a chance to mention Hunter Curley's. He gave me Tony the Tiger. He likes his Frosted Flakes. I should have had him do that because they're great. I forgot. They're great. That pitch is skied up in the air, but it's going to be pushed foul out of play. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. Make that 3 balls and 1 strike. Make that 3 balls and 1 strike. That's ball 4.
Hebner draws the walk.
So Manny will draw a walk,
Next
giving
up
the
to bat,
Warriors a base runner.
Hitter number 21, Drayton Sauerbrei.
Landon Moles, he gave me Benny the Bull too. That's his favorite mascot. Drayton Sauerbrei is now up. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Drayton gave me the UNI Panther. TC and TK. Swung on, fouled off. Just looking through my list. Make sure I didn't forget any. Ooh. That was a funny looking swing, but it'll go down a straight. It was a defensive one because that ball almost hit him. So that'll be the second out.
Baseman number 12, TJ Jenkins.
That'll bring up TJ Jakin. TJ's 0 for 1. Huge swing, but missed it. TJ likes Herky. His dad likes Herky. Takes that one for a ball. I like Herky. So let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 votes for Herky. Let me see how many are for the Cyclones. None. I'm picking on people that probably aren't even watching. If he is, I'll hear about it. The pitch is driven foul. Makes the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. I never knew Yankees ever had a mascot. What was the name? Now you got to look it up. Oh, that ball is off the nub of his bat. That's going to be caught by the third baseman for out number 3. Nice catch there by Palmer, keeping that ball from dropping. So that's a third out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. We're going to head to the top of the 5th inning. Oelwein's going to need to score at least 2 runs to keep this game going. The Warriors lead 11-0. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Batting for the Huskies, third baseman number 14, Caden Palmer.
We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Caden Palmer's due up for the Huskies. He's their number 9 hitter. He's 0 for 1 in this game. Struck out his last time at bat. He fouls that one off. Again, the Huskies are going to need to score 2 runs to keep this game going, as we are in the 5th inning. So Garrett Shannon catches that line drive for out number 1.
Next up to bat, shortstop number 1, Brady Burkhart.
The Warriors had a couple of 10-run games last week. They 10-run East Buchanan and Dike New Hartford, which was a shock. Oelwein, even North Lynn. They 10-run North Lynn as well. That was the first one they had of the season. Of course, I've repeated that Oelwein score, 20-1. So this would be the 5th time if the Warriors can complete this. That ball scalded but fouled. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Tucker Latterberg's had a good game today. He's 3 for 3. Drove in 3 runs. Pitches outside for ball 3. Here's the pitch. There's called strike. Counts now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Burkhart, he is 1 for 2 in this game. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Hammered right at Manny, who jumps up and makes the catch for out number 2.
Burkhart lines out to the second baseman, Manny Hebner, for out number
So the Huskies are down to their final out.
Now batting pitcher number 2, Landon Whitaker.
There's a pitch, taken for a strike. Stay tuned for the Access Systems post-game show. I'm going to go down and try to find a coach or a player that wants to come up and talk to us. That pitch is fouled off for strike 2. Huskies are down to their final strike. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, hit right back up the middle. Tyler's got it. He's going to run over to first, touch the bag, unassisted for out number 3. So that'll do it for the Warriors in Game 2. They win 11-0 over the Oelwein Huskies after winning Game 1 5-3. That'll increase the record for the Warriors to 21-6. The Oelwein Huskies, they fall to 6-12, 2-7 in conference play. The Warriors now are improved to 8-3 on conference play. They are firmly in second place. I have not seen a score for the Sumner Fredericksburg, the second game of the Sumner Fredericksburg versus Jessup game. Hopefully Jessup came through for a win. Final stats here. Garrett Shannon pitched 3.1 innings, gave up 2 hits, walked 3, struck out 6. Tyler Shore has been given credit with the win. He pitched 1.2 innings, didn't give up anything. For Oelwein, taking the loss will be Bratton. Pitched 2.2 innings. You sure you're not going to give the win to Shannon? He pitched the bulk of the game. He pitched 3.1 innings. Huh? You got to go 4 even in a 10-run game. Okay. Because he pitched more than Shore did. Arguing with Boer, the scorekeeper. That's me. But at any rate, let me finish up what I was doing here. Bratton, he drops to 1-3 on the season. Whitaker came in, finished up the game, pitched 1.1, gave up a run off 2 hits, 2 walks, struck out 1. Star of the game had to be Tucker Latterberg, went 3 for 3, drove in 3 runs. Jake Shore came through with a big hit, scoring 2 runs for the Warriors. He went 1 for 3. Caden Dana didn't get a hit, but he got on base a couple times, drove in a couple of runs off his walks with the bases loaded. Scored 2 runs. Tyler Shore got a hit tonight. He went 1 for 1, scored 2 runs, drove in a run too. I believe, yeah, off the hit by pitch with the bases loaded. Trayton Sauerbrei, he scored 2 runs. So good game by the Wapsie Valley Warriors. Their next game is going to be right here Wednesday night. We play Waterloo Columbus. That will be a junior varsity doubleheader. Junior varsity starting at 5 o'clock. Varsity will start around 7. And then after that, they hit the road. They'll be at Union on Thursday night. At Friday, they'll be at Alburnett. That will be an interesting game. But let me see if I can't grab somebody to come in for the post-game show. We'll be right back in just a moment. this off mute. Make sure this is up too. All right, we're live back at Wapsie Valley Field. This is the Access Systems post-game show. I've got Caden Dana here with me tonight to talk a little bit about 2 games. So how'd it feel?
Felt great. Went out there, got the win.
First game was hard though, wasn't it? Man,
Yeah,
5-3.
down.
Oh, we were down 3-0 in that game. You got 2 hits, right?
Yeah, felt good at the plate. Wanted to come up there, try to get some hits. Had a good approach.
Right. You didn't get a hit in the second game, but, boy, you were on base quite a bit, scored 2 runs, drove in 2 runs. So how are they working you? I mean, I noticed you took some counts pretty deep in this game. So what were you looking for? What were they pitching you?
I was looking for a middle end pitch, trying to take it, drive it center field. But they kept working me outside, trying to take it oppo. Couldn't get it done, but got some walks, got some runs in.
Yep.
So.
Caden, you are one of the leaders in Class 1A in walks. And I've been saying this. Do you watch any of these live streams?
Oh, yeah, some of them.
'Cause I've been saying on these live streams constantly about how that's not a reflection of how you are as a hitter. Because usually when you see a lot of runs from a hitter, it usually means they're just up there looking for a walk. You're not. You're up there looking to hit. And you get a lot of walks because if it's not a strike, you're not swinging at it. Talk to us a little bit about your approach on hitting overall.
I usually take first pitch fastball, pens, maybe off speed, but
Are you always taking that first pitch then?
usually I'm trying to get my load ready, get my load down to adjust to the pitcher, but it usually works, just depend how fast they're throwing, maybe upper 70s. I like them faster pitchers and stuff like that.
Right. Well, you do a great job working the count. Like I said, last I looked, you were leading Class 1A. You had 27 walks coming into tonight, and then you had a couple more. So, goodness, you're going to be up there in walks. But you're doing an outstanding job as a hitter, though, too. Yeah. And that's what I really like. Shoot, you've got like 20-some hits on the season, and you score a lot of runs. You and Breyer are like neck and neck for the team lead in runs scored. You and Breyer have been like the spark plug of the offense. So, I mean, when you get on base, it helps that you have Jake Shore, Tucker Latterberg getting behind you, driving you guys in. But without you guys getting on base, they wouldn't have those RBI opportunities.
Yeah.
So, how's the adjustment been for you? Last year you played JV, but this year's been varsity. Is the pitching? Do you see the pitching that big of a difference? Because you've also hit a little bit in JV this year too.
Yeah, it's a lot different. Faster pitchers, more off-speed pitches that they throw. Trying to get the off-speed down and sit back on a curveball usually. Right.
Now you've also done some pitching for both teams, for both JV, and you got to pitch last week. I forget what game it was. You came in and pitched for an inning. Did a great job. Where do you normally sit for like your fastball? What secondaries do you have on your pitching?
Just usually a curveball and changeup. Usually, you try to work in my 2-seam a lot, or 4-seam, just depending on what the count is.
Okay. Where does your velocity sit at for fastball?
Maybe mid-lower 70s.
Mid to low 70s. Okay. Well, that's good enough to get outs in at the varsity level. Definitely JV. You've been quite successful as a pitcher in JV. So, hey, what are your plans after baseball? Hopefully this season's going to last a while yet, right?
Yeah.
Deep into July, hopefully. But what are your plans after baseball's over?
Keep working baseball, get in the cages, hit a lot, work defense, trying to get better for next season.
Great. Are you out for football, basketball,
Yeah,
you're
I'm out for
wrestling?
football.
You do football?
Yeah.
What position do you play in football?
Running back and linebacker.
Oh, yeah? You got anything fun planned for the summer? No, just baseball. Boy, you're dedicated, right?
Yeah.
Well, how about getting your dad out there and do some boating and kayaking? No, not kayak. You did say kayaking. Babysitting. Is that your mom?
No, that's my sister.
Sister, okay. He's really young, so.
Hey, I trust him with that. I am wrapped around his little finger.
Oh, so you babysit that would be your niece?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, very good. Hey, I won't keep you any longer. Thanks for joining me. That's going to wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Again, this is Caden Dana. He's going to be an outstanding. You're just a freshman, right?
Yep.
He is just a freshman for the Wapsie Valley Warriors. He's got a great future ahead of him in baseball. He's quite the athlete. Come out, check out this team Wednesday night as we battle Columbus. Again, JV starts at 5 o'clock, and then Varsity will be at 7. But tonight's final score, first game 5-3, and then the Warriors win 11-0. We sweep the Oelwein Huskies. We'll be back here Wednesday night. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you, Caden. Good job.